Hello. I don't know if my this music is coming through on here. I both hope it's not, and I'm curious if it is. Because I don't know how the music works on Twitch. I don't want to get in trouble. Hi, Pam. Can you hear music, Pam, in the background? Hi, Jazzy. You guys hear music? I don't know. I don't know if this is set to catch my Spotify or not. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Well, at least the sad mood suits it. But I got it sorted. This is where everyone's gonna be buried. Ooh. Should shut the music off though. There's like I was told something to do with Twitch, like you can't actually play like normal music or they get angry. Or like take things down or something or mute it. I can't remember, but I'm gonna turn that off. Also, good morning, everyone. How are you? Ah, okay. Oh, Stinky's in here too. Oh God. Welcome, guys. Oh dear. Well, now the struggle of make sure I don't get attacked by a bear or wolves. I'm not stinky. Beth was stinky for like 3 days when she refused to clean the blood off her clothes or change, and she just like laid in the bed with her dead husband. Up in the snow and frozen tundra. Oh, so sad. Yeah, well, Beth is a fucked up individual, so it fits. Connor. So we had like this meeting with Voss, ex-member Bedlam, who ratted on them and basically betrayed all of them and stole their elephant rifle that she was supposed to make payments on and didn't. I think she made 1 or 2. Ah, thank you for the follow, Crispy. Wow, I can't believe you weren't following me already. I can't believe it. Stream is a strong word. I just record things and hope I don't fuck up. Nah, I'm joking, but yeah, we had a meeting with Voss and go get the gun back, and then Voss brought up Beth's missing finger, which, well, one of them, because actually, lo and behold, Crispy's responsible for one, and she, goddamn. But the other one was Connor. But Voss brought that up, and then Beth like held it together, but then Voss brought up Beth's father, and she blamed her. And she died, and then we got into a gunfight with Law, and then Law was flanking left, and it was actually, I watched it again, and I was like, oh my god, Connor actually saved Beth's life there. Because I didn't see them I don't think, running left the way Connor did, and he was like, left, watch out, kind of thing, and then he stood out in the open and shot at them while Beth ran to cover, and he saved her. Holy fuck. Okay. Burying Connor and Mox comes first, one day at a time, you know. Yeah, no shit. I'll be seeing the gang throughout the week. I'll pass along any messages. Let me know. If you find yourself in need, reach out. Oh, everyone's so nice. I love Box Gang. They're my broskies. You don't want to ride alone. Yeah, except Beth right now, even though she doesn't want to ride alone, she doesn't want to be alone. She's like inner terrified of getting more people killed that she cares about. So there's that. Yeah, no, Percy just like fucking held her while Delilah was like, saw. Sadistic. Sadistic. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh no. Damn. Oh god. So Beth, back when Charles and Zoe had like this friend who got taken by Growler, and Growler's like, I'm gonna kill him. Don't involve law or I'll kill him. You have 2 hours, some deal thing. And Beth was with Von Kleist, and Zoe and Charles were like panicking. They didn't know what to do, had no friends or anything. And Beth was like, okay, if law's not involved, she's like, I'll help, kind of thing. And she just happenstancely, it was actually quite amazing, because Beth's like, where would I take someone to torture and kill them? So she went over to like, because she knew they went east, because she saw the one girl, what's her name, carrying the guy on the back of the horse east, and the rest of the Growler's gang went west, and she knew it was a decoy. And she's like, so they're gonna be out east, and they're not gonna be anywhere close here. So she went way out, and then went to Beaver Hollow and looked there. And then because of a situation at the mines once with Beth, she was like, Isaac said, well, let's check the mines too. And we were like riding up there, and we run straight into Growler and them. And Beth panicked in a way, not knowing what to do, and thinking, if I could help save a life that doesn't deserve to die, that would be kind of cool. And she's all fucking confused, conflicted, but she told Zoe and Charles. So that's what this is about. Well, oh dear. This is actually exciting. Oh no! Oh, I sent him a really angry. Oh god! I sent Beth. Well, Beth sent him a kind of angry. I'm going to get clear to you that I'm not trying to trick you. Oh. Oh no, Alonzo! Don't make me sad. No. She tried to go straight and leave the life behind. Those in the life wouldn't let it happen. Okay, Beth is gonna get mad at him, but she's not gonna say it in telegrams anymore. She's gonna go find this motherfucker. I feel for you too. How can I not? Nothing I can say will bring them back, but there's a level we can all get on when it comes to loss like that. And if you're not willing to allow me on that level, because I'll never understand, you're full of shit. Ah, Ziegler. Yes, that's exactly him. Exactly. Oh yeah, I've been having like a shit ton of Telegram tag with Alonzo. It's been fun. It's a horrible bed you made for yourself. Oh, the worst graves. Oh my god. I don't know if I should be reading out telegrams loud. I just get so nervous reading out loud because I'm horrible. And then I read even slower when in my head. So it's bad because my eyes keep rushing forward when my brain is like back here. My eyes will be reading this stuff and then I'll start screwing up. What? Oh, Alonzo. I want to RP with him some more. Who's this? Oh my god, I'm scared. Oh, thank god it's Billy. I heard a little bit about what happened. I'm so sorry to hear about your loss. I can't imagine that and everything else going on. Anyways, I ain't so good with words or nothing, but I wanted to reach out. Been a good friend, and you feel up for some company. Reach out. Oh no. And now my brother. Oh dear. Hey Beth, I haven't heard from you in a few days. I just thought I'd check in. There you go. Oh, nothing, Thomas. I'm just probably gonna die from Growler and his people. Oh, Marla, how did everything? Oh! About that, Marla. About that. Oh god, now I'm stressed. Oh god, who's this? What? Is that Archer? I do care more than anything. Archer! Oh, I'm gonna cry. I think that's Archer. Because the way he... So, I'm around... Okay, I gotta send all these... Oh, Jesus. I'm pretty sure that's Archer because Beth has been telegramming him. And she's like, I don't even know if you fucking care anymore. I don't know if you're alive, but, like, this has happened and that happened. And she stopped telegramming him, actually, I think. God, I can't even remember when the last telegram was. Okay. There's a wall here. I don't even know what to do. I'm scared, guys. No, I'm actually really excited. Growler, every time I run into him, it's been fun. Beth kind of gained his respect. They gained each other's respect. This guy. Well, Archer, yeah, he comes back when Connor's dead. Hey, I smell. I smell drama. Who I tell? Zoe. Okay. There's Zoe. Oh my god. I don't need to tell. I'm not gonna telegram Alonzo back because I like to like take what he's written and like take my time writing something back. Just because like with lawmen, you can't really go just meet and talk with them. So Millie. So like if they're into Telegram RP like I am. Yeah, surely, Jazzy, surely nothing will happen before the funeral. Millie was actually a really Beth turning rat wasn't on my bingo card. Okay, first of all, it had nothing to do with law in Beth's eyes, so. But yeah. It was like a kind of weigh the options. I'm just gonna say to Thomas, I need to talk to you, because ain't no way. More gerbil. Right, yeah, hamster. It's like partial, kind of, it could lead to bad things with law for Growler and them, but at the time, it was Zoe and a bunch of criminals. Like, basically, there were a bunch of criminals. Vigilante, in a way. But there's like some spice in there because Zoe did try and do the right thing. Like, she told Beth, like, she's like, in the end, she did try and go to law, but law can't be there for everything, right? Like, they got lives too. So Zoe and them are just, you know, they put on their little, their capes, and they tried. And we can't fault them for that, guys. I respect it. I respect it. I need to talk to you soon. Ugh. I keep forgetting to put my telegram. Okay. And okay. So I'm gonna send Isaac and Marla and Archer. Ah! Wrong button. You guys, I'm slightly panicking. I don't like staying near telegram for this long. Oh, the two at the top are dead. Life is so unfair. Oh God, me. It's Ness. Beth's going below ground. She's calling herself Neth now, and she's gonna dress like an old lady and, you know. Nitty Neth, yes. Nitty Neth. Oh, I got it. Beth got it. Oh. Oh, Zoe. Just throwing a wrench. Oh, these guys are gone. Oh, Jesus. Where's Archer? I gotta get the fuck out of here. Okay. I'll shoot someone. Swear to God, I will. Hey, Clubby. Howdy. Hope everyone's doing alright. We will see what the today holds. I know Beth needs to talk to Wayne, right? For this whole weapon thing. But Beth is prepared to literally not get what she wants. Because she knows she doesn't deserve any favors. It's all doom and gloom. Self-loathing is in full swing for Beth. Especially now, if she knows that Growler's coming after her, she will I miss the days where going to Adler Ranch with like moonshine would mean like crazy good money. And it was like rare to see, but they're like, oh yeah, it's really out of the way and in the cold here. But now everything's like $10 a bottle, which I guess is alright. Like for those quick deliveries. Beth is actually broke as fuck now. She had $19,000, but because Connor died, she paid off $12,000 in debt of hers just so she can get into the room to get a journal and like a shirt or some shit, you know? And then Moxley was saying how sad he was that he didn't have his gun and horses and stuff. And Beth just like, she's like, I'll pay your $9,000 off. Fuck it. So she paid his debt off the day he died. So that was horrible. And they have his shotgun, and Beth really wants it back, but she knows she's not going to be able to get it. There's no wait. Like, if Law don't even want to give up a Navy after 7 months, they ain't giving up a pump shotgun. That's for sure. I don't know how other gangs do it. I've heard of so many gangs getting their guns back several times in a row. All the time. But Bedlam, every time we try and get our guns back, it either ends in maybe I don't think so, because that was a violent crime. They will have taken Mox's guns off him when they took him into the cell, right? Yeah, well, you were alive, and it wasn't a pump shotgun. That was just a Navy. If they don't want to give a Navy back because they're like, oh, Beth is dangerous with the Navy. They're like, oh, pump shotgun? Sure, Beth. Let's just... Here it is. Huh? What? Oh, really? Sorry. Yeah, I was just having a conversation with me, apparently. I wasn't participating in it for half a moment. Oh, no. I mean, with that, I mean, like, the when their guns are in the sheriff's office. Right. Like, we've got our guns back several times from law. I don't mean that. Like, we've made deals and stuff like that. But, there's, like, people, they get their guns taken away and they've gotten them back, like, you know, every time they get arrested, they go and, you know, forcefully get them back is what I'm talking about. Bedlam don't really do that. I think we did it. Well, we did it the once, Boulder's Glade. That was fun. Oh my god. Such a fun fight with Zoe. I don't know if anyone saw that, but it was a while ago now. But we were trying to get Cupcake, and we had to give up because it was such a gnarly fight. It was great. You know what would have been nice is if I could get Cupcake for Moxley and bear it with him, but that would, like, end the story with that gun, so I don't want to do that. But Moxley always said, he's like, I'm gonna get Cupcake. I'm gonna get it. What was this thing? What? Did we? Was I there for that? Oh, fuck. Howdy. Hello. Wait, this is horrible.
How are you getting on, Lou?
You know, been better. Oh, there we go. I wasn't, Your horse is so large, it sounded like a fucking storm approaching, so. Oh, nice.
Hard to miss. Hard to miss.
Is that you, Mickey? Mick?
I believe I'm hard to miss too.
Yeah. How have you
As
been?
perhaps you might be.
Yeah, give or take, I guess.
Well, I mean, given your drastic change in attire, however,
Yeah, well,
I take
desperate
it
times.
you're not so undesirable at the moment.
Oh yeah, no, just trying to avoid a certain group of people, if you know what I mean.
Like who?
Yeah. But how have you been?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Is it just an apartment, or
Yeah, for now, I suppose. But
you're not involved in any of that business down the city, are you?
oh no, I heard some of that, some shit. I guess the DiCenzos and some other groups are fighting in the city. I honestly, Bedlam kind of lost a few people to law recently, so I've been focused on that.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. Yeah, no, so I got my focuses elsewhere.
All right. What might they be, Miss McMannus?
Funeral shit, I guess you could say. Staying,
Just shit. That's your focus is on shit.
yeah.
You
I'm
can
not.
say you don't want to tell me, Beth, rather than trying to dance around the answer.
No, like a just funeral. Trying to set that shit up. I don't know if they'll give us Moxley's body because they're holding it in Blackwater, but the law really hate us right now, so trying to get him and Connor buried, and gotta wait for my people to get out of Siska in order to do that. So in the meantime, I'm trying to avoid law. That.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, truth be told, Miss McManus,
Hmm.
myself and my family haven't taken the first proper step forward, but we are. I have all the intentions in the world in having some members of my family assist with operations in the undertakers and roads.
Oh.
So perhaps I might be able to help in that regard.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know if they're gonna use Moxley's body as a tool for their ends or whatever, but
Well, that
um,
would be highly disrespectful.
well, the law have seemed to be highly disrespectful for a lot of people. I mean, they crashed a funeral not too long ago, I heard, so desperate for their
Well,
arrest, you know. But if
crash. I would argue crashing a funeral not as disrespectful as using somebody's body as a tool.
yeah, no, that's I can agree with you there.
Yeah, it's definitely ill-advised. I would say, but
Yeah. No, law like to do a lot of ill-advised shit, but
yeah, well,
I guess we'll see how it goes. Honestly, I haven't asked them yet, just because we're not even ready to get the body. Like I said, one of my people aren't even out until the 17th, so I gotta wait, and it's just when it rains, it pours, Mick.
yeah. Well, okay, I'll see about getting some more around roads and look, maybe
Yeah,
we can help with that.
yeah. If I definitely appreciate the help if they do pull something like that. Maybe we can work
Well,
something out.
just they might be ever so inclined to
Transport them to
give
road.
your friend's body to some folk who are working an undertaker, civilians, of course, like my family.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Actually, that might actually work better. This guy's smart. Well, I got your telegram, Mick. I also have a crate of gold. I don't know if you're interested in that.
Always interested.
All right. Yeah.
All you
Needless
need
to.
to do is send me a wire or whatever. You know, if you do carrier pigeons, Beth, we can sure we organise that too. But
I'll send you a dove.
yeah,
Um,
yeah,
yeah, okay, well, I'll send you a telegram. I just haven't been focusing too much on,
yeah.
you know, other shit, but trying to
Can I ask you a
stay
question?
ahead. Yeah, sure.
Do you know of a fella called Ross Montana?
Ross Montana. No, the name Montana sounds familiar, but I can't say that I do.
Uh,
Is he causing you issues or something?
not me directly, but
Oh,
he's a man I'm curious about as of now.
trying to figure out what he's about, huh?
I'm just trying to figure out everything I can about the man.
Well, if I hear anything or catch word of him, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't mind just telling you more about him if I hear anything.
Any worthwhile information comes at a price, Miss McMannus. I'd be happy to pay you for any and all information.
Sounds good, Mick.
Wonderful.
Uh, I've...
I'd not keep you stationary for too long, but
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it. You haven't seen any law posses about, have you?
no. I mean, frankly, I've mostly been around the woodlands and just doing a spot of hunt at the moment.
All right, thanks.
So I'm a bit like yourself. I've been off the beaten path.
Safest path to be on.
Yeah,
But
I thought I spotted your horse. So
all right, you take care, Mick.
all right, take care, love. Be safe out there, okay?
You too. I like Mick. Mick and all them. Hey, get off of that, please. Go sit over there. Go sit down there. Yep. Keanu's like, you know where's a good place to draw? Right on your PC tower. That looks like a perfect place to draw. Mick and all them, I'm pretty sure, like, they just give me the vibe like they've been around a long time. They know what they're doing. No more. You can play with that one. They've been about a long time. I feel like they got, I don't know, they just seem like pros. I don't know how to word it. It's just like anytime I talk to them, I get the feeling I'm like, oh god, I'm out of my RP depth here. It makes me nervous, that's all. Because I'm not good at being a criminal. I'm not good at all these wheelings and dealings and negotiations and business stuff. Like, I'm not greedy. So someone's like, oh, I'll give you, you know, some few dollars for a gun. I'll be like, okay. And then I got like Archer, who was our business guy, saying, what are you doing? Hey, no more. Go over there. Hear me parentaling. But, yeah, I feel like Mick and all them, they're really good at all that. And it just makes me nervous, because I'm like, oh gosh, like, but not in a, they're gonna judge me way, just as a, like, I don't know if that makes sense, but it is what it is. I stress about a lot of stuff I probably don't need to. I was trying to not rush through the talking with Mick, because I do like talking with him, but I'm hoping if the others see my telegram, they're not over here waiting by themselves for too long. At least everyone says I don't look like me. Thank God for that. Uh-oh. Oh! Sorry. Damn, he's in a rush. Who swerves to the right side of the... Probably, actually. Never mind. Might as well check this really quick. Keep forgetting, like, a lot of other countries. JJ, take this. Okay, well then. Take that. Yep, go on. A lot of other countries, like, the other side of the road is the right way for them. If that makes sense. So I think that's why we end up all crashing each other's horses. It's like almost. You know, you're dodging right because you think this is the right side of the road that this flow of traffic should be on. But then to them, it's like the other way. So then you both dodge at the same direction. I'm going to need Beth to talk to Zoe and Charles about this because she needs to know exactly what the fuck was said. And she's not going to want the few remaining Bedlam to be involved. Because
Hello.
we gotta go.
Shit.
Is that law?
I've got a shit ton of bullets. Let's
I
just run.
don't
Let's just...
not know.
It doesn't matter.
Leave
Let's
it.
just go over here. Marla, did you get a telegram from Archer?
Yeah.
So it was Archer.
It really surprised me. I'm not
Here,
expecting
let's
that.
go up to the left here to this camp.
Alright. We'll talk about it when we stop. Can't see him on following, but quite open. Do you want to find a more secure spot?
No, this is fine. We're not gonna just lay the horses down.
Alright, if we hear horses, so we fucking run.
Oh, thank God! I needed water. I just realized.
Fuck. I know about Mox.
Yeah.
And I read a newspaper and yeah, fuck, first of all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I wrote to Archer and he sent me the most vague letter with like nothing in it. And after all this fucking time, he didn't even send out, like, he didn't even acknowledge he just didn't fucking acknowledge anything.
What was the
I don't know.
what did it say?
It just said, sorry, my mind's scattered today. It said that he's had to go out away for a while to think about what, and he didn't acknowledge anything or anyone that I told him about. Obviously, things have happened, and he didn't touch on anything. Just he'll be back in around, when he can, and that's that. Like after all this time, that's what he said. Maybe he said more to you. I fucking hope so, but I don't know. Anyway,
I told him we were gonna come meet over at Emerald if he was still about. I don't know if he is.
right.
Yeah, good old Archer and his
Yeah,
extensive
I haven't had
telegramming.
anything. I can't remember when the guy told me the letter
didn't
was sent, but
I didn't even look,
know.
to be honest.
Me neither. I think it was sent from Saint Denis, but it could have been a couple of hours ago now. Unsigned, unnamed. I didn't even know it was him to begin with, but glad he's alive. But just fucking
Jesus, Archer. Poor Marla.
pissed me off more than it should have, I guess. But what did he say to you? Just that he was backing around, or did he
At least.
give you any substance?
I can't remember exactly what I said to him in my last telegram, but it was something to the effect, if you even fucking care anymore, I don't know if you're alive or dead, but I think I filled him in on, I don't even remember what it was. I just remember being angry. It wasn't about Connor, it wasn't about any of that, but I think maybe it was. I honestly, my head's all over the place, but he said he still cares and that he's gonna be in the crossing here and there or something. I can't remember the exact words, but
yeah, that's what I got. Be stopping in the city when he can or something like that. But
yeah,
again, just been fucking. He didn't even say when he was leaving, and now he's barely even recognized that he's coming back, and he left to think. whatever. I'll do it
Yeah, the
another
men
time.
in Bedlam tend to just flake off on the
Anyway.
women.
Bigger things to think about right now.
Sorry, buckets, but it's true.
How are you holding
Yeah.
up anyway?
Um,
I know that's a fucking shit question. I just, you know.
yeah, I mean, it's a valid question, to be honest. I need to have a big talk with everyone, but I need Rena to be here.
Mhm.
But, remember that shit with Growler?
Vaguely. Very vaguely.
Well, he knows that, I was the one to point Zoe and Charles his way.
Ah,
Oh,
shit.
shit. How? And you might have to jog my memory again. It's a bit about what happened. Sorry.
No worries. Back a while ago, like a week before shit with Voss.
Mhm.
I was getting along with Zoe and Charles. I haven't been law for a while, a bit, and just riding around bullshitting with them. Really, nothing crazy. They had a friend of theirs, some innocent guy, like someone from the press, out west somewhere. I think, but if all the drama and everything that's going on has anything to say about it, I think maybe in California. Not too sure though, but I digress. Some fucking guy didn't do shit all to anyone here, just a press guy. And I guess Growler and his people showed up and kidnapped him right from Zoe and Charles. Told them, you have 2 hours to come up with a deal or he dies. If you involve law, he dies, etc., etc. And Charles and them offered him elephant rifles and money and all this stuff, and he said no. They didn't involve law. They were running around looking to try and find where Growler went in panic. I'd seen their friend on the back of one of the people that were there kidnapping him. I seen them running east, so I knew they were heading east. And I don't actually know why I helped. Like I said, part of it was because this Amber Lynn, who has this issue with me, goes by Naira now. It's kind of unsure of her intentions with me, but Charles knows a lot about her, so I figured, get a favor, if anything, get some information. If I just help them with like literally one thing. Granted, it's a big fucking thing, but me, Von Kleist, and Isaac were riding around. I went over to check Beaver's Hollow. Then Isaac mentioned the mine, and we ran straight into Growler and what's his name, Barton, leaving the mine entrance, guns drawn. I knew they had a whole gang with them, so I was like, well, that's where their people is. That's where that guy's getting held. And was really debating not saying a goddamn thing, but again, for some information, but not just that, if I'm being honest, the fact that this guy was just some innocent civilian type fucking... He was actually really nice. I spoke to him. The fact that he was just being killed for Growler to hurt Charles, I mean, it wasn't really my business, but I don't know. I decided to tell Charles that we seen Growler at the mine. But I told him, if you get law involved, I swear to God, because they kept saying they weren't going to get law involved. And Charles said he had a plan, and don't worry, etc. And I guess they went with a bunch of fucking people and tried to get their friend back, and he was gunned down and killed. And so that was a while ago now, but Zoe just telegrammed me today saying that Growler ran into her, and he had. God, there was a situation. I'm not gonna lie, I was not in the best state of mind. I actually almost snapped. I mean, Zoe kind of just blatantly told me about Moxley when I still had a little bit of hope that he was still there, and she said that, and Growler was there, being center of the universe, which normally I don't give a fuck about, and I appreciate, but I was trying to process what I just heard from Zoe about Moxley, and Growler's over here being like, why won't people talk to me? Why won't this? Why won't that? And I'm like, because Growler, you're not the center of the fucking universe. And I got mad at him, and he said, I respect you, Beth, so I'm going to let that one slide. And I was kind of, honestly, I think in the moment I was looking for a fight. I wanted to vent all this out on someone. And Growler was the perfect little moment. But I stepped away. Von Kleist was helping me deal with that shit. And I guess that situation had Growler asking Zoe recently, like, what the fuck, why I was there with them. And Zoe mentioned trying to help me with that. And then I guess Growler put, everything together, and he knows that I helped them find him at that mine. So
Right. Oh,
this is
a
fine.
bit of
This
a
is
fucking
great.
Shit show.
Someone put the gift that has the person sitting at the
Same.
table with the fire.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Yeah.
I won't lie.
No, I know. But
So, what has he spoken to you to confirm he knows, or is it more of his assumption? How do you know he knows?
well, that's just what Zoe said. I need to go talk with her, but Growler ain't the type to telegram and be like, "Hey, I heard this. Is it true?" He'll probably just find you and ask you in person, a very Growler-esque type of way.
Yeah.
So I'm going to I need to talk with everyone. But I need to wait for Rena.
Yeah.
And maybe Archer. I don't even know where Archer is. Or if he's back, or if he's doing his own thing, or if he's gonna fucking disappear for another 8 months. I don't fucking know. But
Probably the latter, unfortunately.
yeah.
I've lost a lot of hope, honestly.
Yeah. And I know it's not the smartest thing, but I want to go check Emerald again, because if Archer is around, he'll have gone there.
All right. Before we get there, is everyone good for ammo? Because I've got a shit ton on me if anyone needs a couple.
I wouldn't mind a box of revolver ammo.
Yeah. Give me some.
I'm as good as I'm gonna
Just
get.
in case we bump into some friends.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Is that all right? Yeah.
Sí.
Oh,
Yes.
God, can you imagine? Can we just, not
I
bump
spoke to a
into
deputy today,
friends?
Valentine.
Oh.
Just want to confirm I'm not wanted for anything right now. I'm not.
Why the fuck would you?
Because I don't know, maybe it's something I want to make sure if I'm suspected of anything, just for now, just clear it if I can.
Yeah.
And that's what told me about. I asked about Moxley. There's no next of kin, and the deputy told me they will let me know what they can do for his body. Because apparently, right now, nobody can pick it up for now.
Well, we gotta wait for Rene to get out on the 17th anyways, but I also ran into Mick Pavi. They're gonna be running the what do you call it? The
funeral?
No. The fucking Undertaker. There we go. They're gonna be running the Undertakers, and roads, and he said, if need be, if the law, try and use Mox as some sort of tool for arrests or whatever. Like, oh, we're not going to give him up unless this, that, and the other thing. I don't know. Who knows with law lately? But he said, as undertakers, civilian types, they might be able to get his body for us. So,
Okay.
well, that horse is moving really fucking weird up there.
Have you heard from Brina today?
No, I sent her a telegram, but what is wrong with this horse?
I'll have to send the telegram as well.
Yeah, this horse looks a bit bad. Just gonna go on a gut feeling here, but I don't think Archer's gonna be back around.
Yeah.
One telegram a year, man.
One telegram a year. Tell me you're upset with Archer without telling me you're upset with Archer. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Just revealing their victory. Oh my god. Oh my god, Rita! I'm so sad. Oh. God. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, she sent that. Okay. Oops. Oh no. I think she's actually in Emerald. Hold on. I think Von Kleist is down. I think that was her horse I seen in the Emerald. Just wait. I seen a white horse. It might have left. Okay.
All right, hello.
All right. Let's leave this area real quick. I gotta like take a moment because Keanu needs me to step away for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Just wait. This is called patience. You must have learned. Yeah? Fuck. Beth is just like thinking about a growler situation. It's like she does not regret helping Zoe and them and trying to save a life, but in like in the big picture of things, she helped.
Hello, of course.
It led to no saved lives, and now it's
Sorry,
just
if you
put
had
people's
what I
lives
said
in
earlier,
danger.
but-
So it's like she doesn't regret trying in that
Oh,
way, but she
apologies.
regrets
I
the
said hello when
danger
it was-
she's put everyone in
Hello,
now.
hello,
Good to
partner.
see you. That's all right.
Hey.
The wind,
Yes.
the wind gets
Do not climb that.
quite loud when you're riding past it.
It does, it does.
How have you been?
Oh,
Well. Oh, what a treat. I have been trying to let you ride downwind from me for a while, so that's
Okay, this will be fine. Oh my gosh, does anyone struggle as much as I do with these? Just trying to like locking the thingamabob. My scroll wheel is sensitive as all hell. Ooh, cigarette. Oh, that never works. What the hell? That anytime you take that cigarette, the bottle disappears. All right, not to be rude, but I need to go have a lonely cigarette in here. Can you guys converse for a bit? And
No.
Isaac, I swear to God, I'll punch you in the fucking throat.
We just awkwardly stared where you left at.
Don't talk, just awkwardly stare at each other then.
Everyone's pick a corner of the room and,
You know, we
and
could
look
just
at
go
it.
over there, stare at her instead.
Don't fucking do that.
No, Isaac, Jesus. Go stand in the corner and face the wall.
I'll stay here so that way
Thank
you guys
you.
can
And
actually
Bonkai's
hear the
politely, you should do the same, and then we can all.
I will be right back.
Ah, yes, that's better.
Yes. The woodwork is impeccable. The plates,
This is the place
perfectly
actually.
stacked.
I made the chandos after I had a breakout right here.
Oh goodness.
Oh,
See,
well, this cabinet is well stocked.
It looks like somebody spent a lot of time building that cabinet. What a lovely
I
home.
can appreciate it now.
I agree. I like the pressure that is taken away when you're not making eye contact. Oh, okay, Isaac, you have now made. Trying to
I'm not making eye contact, no.
It's because I'm turning away quickly.
Oh, that sounded like a door.
Oh, what are you
Ah.
doing? Where is she?
Let
She
her
just wants the
have her.
moment. She just needs the moment.
Yes.
You are making things very strange. Why do men do this?
What do you do? What do you do?
Making things awkward.
Well, actually, were you around most of the day today?
Me.
See.
Not too much, just here and there, riding around a little bit. I'm trying to treasure hunt, but I've had absolutely no luck doing so. I'm determined to find something, but I have had no luck ever doing this.
You said something. Treasure hunt, yeah?
Uh-huh.
How much experience do you have, Mala?
Well, I have been doing it since I've arrived at the state a long, long time ago, and I have found maybe 2 boxes long before now. But I have a habit of, if they have personal sentimental items in them, I leave them. I don't like to take them, so I just take a few bullets or interesting little artifacts, I suppose, but nothing of any value. And I've heard people finding like horse deeds and guns and very rare items, and I have found nothing.
I've tried once and then I find anything as well. So, but I'm willing to try again, I guess.
I just walk around with my metal detector most of the time and just see if I stumble upon anything.
Exactly,
And,
that's
the best way. Yeah. Any excuse to just be outside, I'm happy to do that. I don't really like being confined by walls, so most of my days I just wander aimlessly and try and find something. It's a good distraction.
It's the same I do it.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, extreme luck. The very first day I told my niece about it, we found 4 and were able to unearth at least 3. One was sadly, you dug it up and it slipped back into all that soil again and was just gone forever.
There's a lot of very deceptive quicksand type mud. It's like, I don't know what kind of mud it is, but yeah, it absorbs everything. And I've heard about them. That happening.
Well, after that, absolutely nothing. I went with a dear friend of mine. We found one, same thing again. It got stuck under a rock, unable to reach.
Oh gosh, that's infuriating. Yeah.
Yes, I would say all our luck was used up for my niece. The first one we found together, draft mule deed.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, I would love to find a horse deed. I don't need any horses, but the thrill of finding something really nice would be great.
Yes. I mean, we also found some silver chunks, a severed hand, a lot of alcohol and tobacco.
A nice mixed bag there.
Yes,
Something
deck
for
of
everyone.
cards and a medical bag, all distributed around those 3 crates we could find.
Well, that sounds good though. Maybe we'll have to go treasure hunting one day. I think I'd quite like
By
that.
all means, be happy to tag along.
I have
Yeah,
to
me too.
mark off where you've already been and see if
Oh,
we can
yes.
find some
Also,
places.
a friend of mine and me have a theory, at least, that the locals might have favorite spots of theirs, because at the spot she found one, I found one, and where I found
Oh,
one, she found one too, not too far away.
okay. That's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Because I hear rumors about there being lots and lots and lots everywhere, just right beneath our feet at all times. But
Yeah.
I maybe I'm just not digging enough. Maybe I'm not digging
there
deep
is
enough.
one under this house right now. Do you have metal
Maybe.
detector?
I don't.
Maybe.
I put it back earlier to
Well, I do.
save carrying. Come on then. Get digging.
Oh, see, I can just push by rudely. My
Right.
goodness.
If you find something, you're gonna be a lucky charm.
I think I usually am the opposite, but I gladly take that, of course. Let's see.
So you've had better luck in the middle of nowhere, or by trees, or by rocks, or is it completely random when you've
Ah,
been
now
digging?
that's. At first, I would have said you needed something like this here, a free patch with some
Mhm.
soil. But then I was told some people found it next to train tracks, and I too found something next to train tracks.
Okay.
We found something between a rock and a trail, then it got stuck in the rock. But it seems to not follow any rhyme or reason, which makes it difficult to discern.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't really find a pattern with it. But yeah, what's this better than others? And there's a place just by the grass, a little boat dock. Maybe try again. Come back another day and see. I think she's still definitely in there. I think she's just breathing it in.
To be fair, it's been and still is a very difficult time.
Mm-hmm.
So She may take whatever time she needs.
Oh yeah, there's no rush. Shut this door.
Oh,
It's just letting the rain in. Okay.
I also met the graphite killer over there too.
The what, sorry?
Right.
The
I was
graphite.
told he handed himself in. A serial killer. He used to be called a journalist or something, but the paper took offense, so they rebranded him to the graphite killer. Apparently he abducted people, stabbed them with pencils.
See, in the heart.
I
He
think I remember.
killed 24 people apparently.
24.
See.
Gosh. That's a lot of work.
Jeez.
For what?
Yeah, before I left, he was he was making a sheep, so I did tell Rina to be careful around him.
Does he seem to be targeting everyone, or does he have a type?
Reporters, I think, mostly.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what could change when he's there, so.
Yeah. An interesting batch of people in that place. Who's the most interesting person you ever met in Siska?
Oh.
You've got some stories, I'm sure.
I have plenty if you have time.
We've got plenty of time. Or is there anyone maybe that really scared you? Anyone that really, truly got beneath your skin, if you know what I mean?
Maybe not in the way you would assume. It was an elderly gentleman that was brought in. Was already shaking when I saw him approach on the boat, and it only got worse when he came here. He was wearing sandals, he told me, because his feet otherwise would become so incredibly irritated if in regular shoes. And I thought, what has brought this man to this very place? And he was processed, and it was a murder charge, an attempted one. But it was still enough to come to Sisika. He felt deep regret already from the get-go. There was a situation with a friend of his, and he thought another friend had murdered that first one. It turned out it was the same person, struggling with mental issues, behaving differently.
Oh, wow.
Yes, and that older gentleman did not catch up to that and just believed it was indeed two different people.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
They had changed their hair and all, but
I'm a horrible
it was
person.
the same man who portrayed both.
Ooh. I was trying
and
to hurry.
He had such a good friendship with both that he felt so enraged, almost sad.
Also, anyone watching that can answer
tried to
or wants
kill one of them.
How's the audio? How's
He turned himself
look? I lowered my settings to try and help TeamSpeak because it's been a bit of a pain.
In the prison for my permission, if he can turn around, if he can walk, if he even can breathe.
I guess TeamSpeak aiding me.
It scarred him to his very soul, and he had an excellent work ethic. You remember the small potato field to the left of the main one? He worked that one.
Thank you, Ben.
He ignored his breaks. I was worried he would collapse right then and there, that frail old man. But he said, no, I have to finish what I started. So he did the entire field on his own. It didn't make him.
Are you talking about, what's his name? I kind of remember, but I can't remember his name. The one that thought he was killing Jacob Michaels.
Exactly.
He thought Eli.
Mr. Arthur Peacock.
Arthur.
Fish and chips shop owner.
Oh, goodness.
I remember he found scissors at his very first time. His shovel punctured the soil of Sisika's potato field, and he grabbed in and said, ouch. Oh, God von Kleist, please don't be alarmed. I think I found something. And he handed me a pair of scissors. A few moments later, the second one. Third one, he found keys. And then he found a third pair of scissors after that. It was a miracle.
Oh my
and he all turned them in. Yes.
Wow.
And he did that over and over again until it was time to go. And when I said to him, Mr. Peacock, it is time, your sentence is over, dread and fear crept into his very soul.
Forever?
And you could see he did not want to leave. He came to rely on the system that gave him
I like putting
basically
conditions. I wish
instructions
more
at
people
every
did.
corner. When to wake up, what to eat, where to go, how to respond,
Aww.
what to respond to. And he was afraid of the freedom he would be released into. And how his peers and friends and family
Isaac,
would
naughty.
most likely not wish to see him anymore. And I said, the only way for you to find out, Mr. Peacock, is to go and face that. You spoke to me at length about redemption and how you might never reach that for yourself, but that you wish to try. This is the next step. I can't keep you here. By all intents and purposes, you are no longer a prisoner of mine. I must release you.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember that, Arthur Peacock, and that entire situation now that you brought it up. But
Do you know if he
locked.
stayed on a good path out of prison?
Yeah,
I believe so.
he opened a fish and chip shop in because he had one in Valentine, yeah. And then everything happened, and he took some time, but then he ended up opening one in Blackwater. And I remember the grand opening or whatever. There were so many goddamn people around.
He invited me to that, but I couldn't attend. And I think shortly before I stepped away from Sissika, he reached out and said, this might sound weird to you, but I saw your name in my telegrams and have a feeling we spent a lot of time together. Would you tell me what that was about? And I think he struggled with memory around that time. I explained to him, it might not be a very fond memory. Would you like to know? I could tell you, but I never heard back after that.
Yeah, I ran into him, I think, in Valentine. Same thing. He's like, so I was like, oh, Arthur. And he's like, oh, do I know you? And I was like, it's Beth. And he seemed kind of confused. And he's like, I would like to talk to you. And I ended up talking to him about, the whole Eli situation. Yeah. Filled him in on some stuff. Seemed sad. Never seen him again after that. But, yeah. Life's a bitch for everyone, I suppose.
Yeah, we all got our demons.
Speaking of which, Von Kleist.
Yeah, you said you needed to talk to me. I came as fast as I could. What happened?
Zoe contacted me. She told me Growler knows about me helping her.
How? I mean, it doesn't matter now. It is going to be interesting, to say the least.
Apparently, he had some questions after the run-in at Riggs. And I guess he just put two and two together. I need to talk to her still, but I don't have... I mean, I need to, but to say when I read the telegram, I didn't have the mental energy to deal with it. Doesn't matter. I gotta make it to funerals. I can deal with everything after.
Yes. Oh, speaking of that, you presumed maybe after Rena is released, the day after? I have seen there's going to be a gun auction. It's the 18th of October, 2 p.m.
Mm.
As long as it
So they'll
doesn't
be
collide.
busy.
Yes, that's the other thing. If it happens at the same time, I'll let that go and attend, of course. But if it doesn't, I'll try to go to that one just in case they put up a certain weapon, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
See, I'm worried. I was thinking now as well if they might put Connor's weapons or Moxie's weapon in the auction.
Oh,
All
I
of a
wouldn't be
sudden, I see
surprised.
an article about the gun auction. Usually it takes ages for them to get one going. So now one happens. Might have been planned earlier, might have not been. But the article about Moxley also happened very quickly.
Yeah. No time for second guessing. I hate that the article makes it sound like we went there with violent intentions to get the fucking gun back, when we literally, our first sentence was, we don't want violence, we're here to talk. But whatever. Fuck them.
They want to shoot their guns just as bad as most of the criminals that they claim to
more.
stop. Yeah.
But at the same time, we are who we are. We've given them plenty of reason to hate us. I don't fucking care about that. I care about the fact that they claim they don't. That's the part that irks me. But they can treat us however they fucking want. It's the end of the day. That's just what's gonna fucking happen. The thing I don't care for is the pretending to be bigger and better than us while using guns and bodies and death to hurt us just as any criminal would. So.
Yeah.
Do you still plan to have this meeting with Senior Wainwright?
Yeah, well, I telegrammed him. I'm just hoping the telegram man put his ass in gear and actually sent the fucking thing, but I'm waiting back for that. But in the meantime, because I'm not standing around holding my ass waiting for fucking a telegram from Wainwright of all people, I was gonna go and talk to Zoe if I can. Her and Charles, possibly. See what the fuck happened, what Growler specifically said. But like I said earlier, when Rena gets out of Siska, I need to talk to her. But I want to focus on the funeral.
Yeah.
For now. I don't know how wanted you are, Marla. I think you're decently.
I think I'm pretty, yeah. I couldn't tell you how much though. Only struck time.
But with everything with everything kind of on a bit of a time crunch with Mox and Connor and everything, we're just gonna try to lay low. I mean,
yeah.
So far I've been pretty lucky. I put my hair up so I wouldn't look precisely like myself anyways.
We both had the same idea.
Yeah. If something, obviously I can say I just gotta get to the funeral I want, but if something does happen, whether it be I get arrested or, well, fuck, now even Growler situation, I don't know, anything's possible. So, pretty sure everyone knows where they're gonna be buried, right?
Yeah,
Let's see.
so.
Yeah. Marla. Up on that hill that we went to, for Connor. When we were there, Moxley said it was a really nice spot and everything. So, figured we'll just keep Bedlam together and let Connor and Mox be at each other's funerals in a way, I guess you could say. And so we were gonna bury them both up there.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good spot. I really like that spot.
But, that is the fucking plan for now. And I spoke to Kane yesterday. I gave him back a gun I had stolen from him, the gift from his wife, and it wasn't a bargaining chip. It wasn't anything. The moment I saw him, I walked up to him and held it out for him to take, and he looked very confused. But I told him, I was like, this isn't for a trade. This isn't, look at me giving your gun back. Do the same to me. This has nothing to do with that. I don't want your gun. Take it back. And then after that, I talked to him about getting the gun Connor gave me, little mama, back. I told him our side of things for Blackwater. I was like, I get it. We're criminals. We're murderers and stuff. I'm not complaining the law tried to arrest us. I at this point, I guess I just assumed they wouldn't shoot first in the middle of a sentence like that. But, again, we're we're hated. I get it, but I was like, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I wanted to say there. I'm not demanding. I'm not wanting violence. I don't want any of it. I just want to ask for the gun back, so I can bury it with Connor. Which every time I say that, I don't even know. But basically, I told him I want the gun back. I'm asking, right? I was like, you guys, you're always claiming to be better people than us, always doing your thing. I was like, dude, be human for a fucking moment and realize that that's the last thing Connor ever gave me. And you've had it for 7 months, and I've not gone out of my way to violently take it like every other fucking gang would. Please. I've offered you literally everything under the sun for the last 7 months. I've offered you bonds. I've offered you gold. I've offered you dynamite. I've asked for it back when I wasn't wanted anymore after getting out of Siska. I've done everything besides, change my life around. But it's like, at least I haven't led you on and tricked you into anything. I'm fucking upfront, So, he said you take it back to the sheriffs and talk about it. And said a few other things, basically made it very clear that the likelihood is slim to fuck all, but we'll see. And Wainwright, he's the one that actually originally reached out to me the day after Blackwater, said he wanted to talk, and if that's truly what I wanted, he was willing to talk to me. And I got a little angry, and I didn't respond right away because I wanted to respond with, like, why the fuck couldn't you do that day before anyone died? But so I waited, and I ended up telling him, I'm not ignoring you, Wainwright, but I'm trying to not make decisions with my emotions right now. So give me a little bit. I think I'll get back. And then I ended up talking to Kane, so I telegrammed Wainwright. I was like, I talked to Kane not to go around you or over you. I told Kane to talk to you as well. I know you're invested in this whole thing. But I had an easier time saying what I need to say to Kane and looking at you and remembering that day. He says he still wants to talk, so I told him I'm willing. But he hasn't got back to me yet, so that's where that is. I don't know if I'm getting this fucking gun back. Hi, Bear! I miss you.
Well,
Beth is literally wrote out telegrams
I could
to
see they
Dell
might
like
just
30
sell it
times
to
and
spite
just
you.
erased it all.
Yeah.
She's like, nope.
I think that's what my first thought would be.
Exactly. That's why I
hope
would
you're
be
doing
keen
well.
to attend. I personally don't have any use for anything else there, but I could get that if it is up for auction. And
She needs her dad.
I don't even have to worry about, it's in Von Kleist's possession, now it's in hers. Since we're going to bury him with it, doesn't matter. So not even that worry exists.
Yeah. So the deal also I put on the table, Marla, don't get mad at me, though you never do, but I told him
behind your back, yeah, like every good friend, yeah.
Mm-hmm, yeah. I told him I would turn myself in if they give me the gun so I can bury it with Connor.
Okay. I mean, it's your life. If you need to do it, then I understand.
I definitely don't want to. The only way I am is for this fucking gun, because I'm scared they're gonna melt it down, and it's like I said, it's the only thing that, well, other than this fucking ring on my neck, it's the only thing Connor, I guess made himself. He stood over, directed the gunsmith what to do, and he made that gun, and the name, everything about it, it's just fucking memories, and I don't want them melting it down. That's the only reason I'm willing to go to Siska, because there's a chance if I go to Siska, if Wainwright gets the okay on this fucking writ of execution that he requested from them. Oh, you don't know that. I forgot.
I forgot to say. I was
wait,
gonna
what's
ask, is that true?
I don't know. They don't really tell you anything because they don't want you fighting harder to stay away from them. I mean, they surprised Billy with one, and she turned herself in too. But
So you're basically saying that if he passes his writ and you end up as a skirt on a bargaining plea, they're just going to kill you anyway. If he gets his fucking way.
So when we were in Blackwater, Wainwright did say he wrote to the marshals requesting a writ of execution for Moxley and I.
I fucking hate that man.
Yeah. With Voss being killed by, well, me, I don't even know. Look, Wainwright's always hated Bedlam for a multitude of things, but he specifically hated Mox for the very oddest shit. Because, I mean, Mox, between all of us, I fucked up Dell. I killed Voss and all this shit, but I don't know. He tacked Mox on for, I guess, happy bonus.
Yeah.
Because Mox didn't deserve that shit. Mox never went out of his way to torture anyone, and this last little bit was the first time he's got so aggressive, wanted to actually kill people because he was hurting. But he never actually killed him. Not like purposefully. I don't know. I love Wainwright, by the way, everyone. For legal purposes, I love Wainwright. Beth does not. So yeah. Fuck. A lot of bullshit. I'm hoping to talk to Zoe, Charles, and at some point Wainwright today. And I don't even know. I don't trust Wainwright at all. I can't even trust that if I go and talk to him, he's not going to utilize it to try and arrest me.
Yeah, if you go, you need to let people know where you're going.
So if you want, we can come with you as well if you're still around.
Like, even if we can't be there, you need to tell us what your plan is at least.
Beth doesn't want to get anyone killed.
Lone wolfing it off into the dark with fucking cunt face. Fuck that.
I love Marla. Cunt face. Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
I'll be like Captain America.
Which wouldn't be very far with the amount of fucking metal and wood propping his fucking body up.
Yeah, I'll I guess get some Overwatch guys in the area. I guess I just if anything, if he does try something, if 6 Law jump out of the fucking woodwork and it's just us, you're not doing shit. I'm not digging any more graves. So keep that in fucking mind.
They want your neck in a fucking noose now, Beth.
Yeah, well, if a bunch of fucking Law jump out at me and you two come down the hill, they're gonna get that, and then they're gonna get you two as well. That's the thing. Everything's so tense. Oh my god, fucking 4 or 5 days of just absolute tension and sadness. I need to get back to just psychotic, crazy Beth, but it's gonna take a bit because losing Connor, and Mox, it matters so much.
Oh,
I got some ideas
do,
of the direction for this.
Be smart. Don't be trusting. In any capacity, just let people know where you go.
I was thinking if Wainwright tries to trick me, I'm gonna get his word that this isn't some stupid plot to arrest, and if I get his word, I'm gonna go off that, even though I don't trust him a single goddamn iota. But at least if he breaks his word, if it turns into a we're gonna arrest you, I won't feel bad.
If you can get it in writing too, that would be good.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I have been telegramming him, but I won't feel bad putting 6 shots of lead into him if that's the fucking case. But like I said, if that happens and a bunch like there's not much we can do if he brings a shit ton of law and backs down on his thing, and I'm not willing to leave it to chance that this gun is. I'd be happy for it to go to auction. I'd be upset for it to be bought by someone who doesn't know the weight of what they carry, the stories behind it, the meaning to it. I could live with a lot, but not that. But I could definitely not live with them melting that shit down. That's what I want to avoid. Thank you, House. Love you too. I miss RPing with you, bud.
If
Hopefully
it
we can get around
happens
to
to be
doing it again.
auction, our chances
other
are quite
characters or
high. Let's
something,
put it
but-
that way.
Yeah. Well, and Wainwright already made a comment about if anything was to any harm or anything comes to him or we take him or anything, the gun is to be melted down immediately. And I was like, Jesus, like I didn't even threaten that, but okay, pal. Thank you for the follow, Lex.
Fair
The
enough.
thing is, it's more of a risk if it goes to auction and ends up in some smarmy cunt's hand, because we're still going to find a way to get it. It's easier for them to give it to us directly and let you do as you need with it. Otherwise, we're going to end up going through any single smarmy motherfucker that wants to claim to anything of yours or Connor's.
Do you know what time the auction is?
2 p.m.
Did
I
you
can
already
make that.
RSVP or whatever the fuck they're
No,
called?
I would have, but I don't. I wasn't sure if any plans for the funeral had been made, and I wanted to tell you first that there is a gun auction. It might not even show up there. It might do. So.
Is there a way for it to ask if the gun is being there or not?
No. None at all.
Hi, Jack.
Sometimes they say, "Oh,
I've
we
been
have
sad for 4
a wide
days.
array
Connor,
of guns with
like
history
so much has
and some
happened.
exotic
I don't want to spoil
things
a
that
bunch
many
of stuff,
people are
but
after, but that is the
Bedlam,
most they
Beth
ever gave."
and Bedlam have just suffered so much in the last few days. Yeah, I honestly I don't think any of our weapons are going to go to that auction. It's too soon. I mean, they have Moxley's pump shotgun. I think it's better to let that shit go to auction and try and snatch it, buy it up that way, because if we try and do anything, they made it very clear they're willing to melt shit down, and there's just some things I don't want anymore.
True. Now the problem is, it'll be easy for me to get Little Mama, and have no worries to attend future auctions. If I purchase that pump action, should it even go up, and it's seen on someone else, the connection will be there.
So, with these guns, I don't ever plan to use little Mama. I mean, if we can't get it, and thank you for the follow, or some sub. Oh, thank you for the sub, appreciate you. Sorry, I was having a fucking stroke here. Fuck, I lost my train of thought.
It's
This
about
works for
those two
Beth's mental
weapons.
thing.
You would never use
Oh,
the Navy.
yeah.
I remember that.
If I can't get it and bury Connor with it, like I said, I'm not going to hold on to it because I think it's going to trigger me to want to kill Gishade every time I look at the fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'm not going to use it. I'm never. I'll have you hold on to it, or someone I trust, and we'll keep it.
That works for me.
And I think the same would go for his shock.
Right. That's all I need to know. Happy to buy both.
Yeah. Hi guys. More you shall get. But not stuff I want to think about.
No, I understand.
Thank you for the
It's just an eventuality. I do agree with Mal. I find it unlikely, but not entirely impossible they would do such a thing.
I call you Hemi or Hem, or
and be it just for some morality lesson from a high horse, ignoring the danger it can bring by saying, "Oh, If you had turned your life around, you could have purchased it, but you didn't.
Yeah. I mean, that's their go-to is, oh, if you had just turned your life around, this wouldn't happen.
If it
I
was
mean,
so easy.
trust me, Kane went through it. Hemi, yeah. Well, thank you for the sub, Hemi. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. This last few streams has just been emotion, sadness because of everything going on in story. But yeah, there's still the possibility of action. We'll see. I guess that's all I can say is we'll see. I never thought Law would shoot in Blackwater so quick. I mean, I knew they would want to kill us. I'm not gonna lie. Like I told Zoe, I know we're hated. We give them plenty of reason to fucking hate us. That ain't no mystery. We're bad people. We're murderers. And the like.
I expected something as well, but not shoot us like we're cougars in the middle of the street, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what Law are gonna do. I don't know if Law are gonna use Moxley's body as a tool. I don't know if they're gonna say, "Oh, it's just a gun." Like their argument for not giving criminals back guns is we don't want to arm criminals, which I can buy any navy, and it's not sentimental, so I'm gonna do a hell of a lot more with it than a sentimental navy. So that's stupid. But they say, why are you willing to kill people? Like, you know, if you attack a sheriff's office to rob it back, like so many do, like we've done in the past. Their argument is it's just a gun. Why, you know, risk killing someone for it? Well, if it's just a fucking gun, why hold on to it? Obviously, it's because it's personal. You know, if your argument is it's just a gun, it's just a chunk of metal, you shouldn't be going through the trouble of trying to take it. Well, then right fucking back at you. It's just a gun. Like any other I can go to the store and replace. I can replace it instantly. I've offered trades with a lot more. I've offered trades with dynamite for the fucking thing. So don't come at me like we don't want to arm criminals. It's fucking personal. I know it is, and it's what's driving me nuts because they're holding on to my shit because they know I want it. And they're taking advantage of the fact that I haven't taken a bunch of fucking hostages there because I'm not willing to kill over a fucking chunk of metal. But I'm getting there. Beth just like,
because it stops being about the gun after a while when it becomes malicious with their intent. At the end of the day, I'd rather shoot a law dog than anyone else.
I mean,
they're not going to give us something we want.
They've had two
and
gun
they're in the
auctions.
line of fire. Shoot them down.
They've had 2 gun auctions since they've had these guns of mine. There's a reason they haven't put any of them up at those auctions. It is personal. And I can, if one of them admits, yeah, Beth, we just fucking hate you and we want to hold on to your shit and lord it over you because haha, fuck you, you're a bitch, then fine, I can accept that. But, oh, Beth, you're such a horrible person and blah, 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 and we would never do this or that and we never use people's personal belongings and like people's deaths as a way to hurt people when they do it all the fucking time. They didn't even wait for Moxley's body to be cold before they started boasting about killing him. Rena sent me the fucking telegram. I know that Gashade and Leo were fucking boasting about it, gloating about killing him, gloating about shooting him back and how they would love to shoot any fucking Bedlam in the back if it meant killing him. That's law. That's the badges here. Fuck them. Thank you, Lex. I appreciate you so much. Hopefully we run into each other.
What I find funny is that every single time we've ended up in a shootout or a gunfight,
so much is happening here.
and we've mentioned it to any of the law in any passing comment, whether it be snide or not, they say we would never stoop to that level, we would never go so low, and yet here they are.
It's made a lot of
It's all about who they like and dislike. It doesn't mean a fucking thing.
And everything. It has made a lot of sense.
They're exactly the same as us, if not worse. Best of times.
Worse, because when you have as much power as they do, I mean, criminals a lot of times they overstep and they, make a big show of things because they know they're not as powerful as law. I mean, we all fucking know. any criminal that goes around and says they're stronger than law. No. Law has an infinite pool of gang members. You take one down, two take its place. You take them down, more take their place. A good lawman that's kind of like fair leaves or dies, and some asshole takes his place. There is no winning. There is just fighting against the tide. There is no ending the ocean. You're just basically hoping to live your life as long as you can, the way you want it, until something happens where you can't. That's the goal of most gangs. No one thinks they're gonna destroy and kill all the law and take over the fucking planet. And if they do, they're fucking nuts. It's all just about buying our time, living life the way we want for as long as we can until we can. Anyone who thinks otherwise is delusional. You're not gonna beat law. Sorry. I seen what happened to Box Gang. Douglas died, and they went for revenge, and more died. And if they wanted revenge for them, more would have died still. Started that track with Connor, and now Mox is dead. And Mox was right. I mean, Mox wanted the revenge too, sure, but Mox knew. He knew where the revenge would go. He warned me for the entire time I've known him where revenge leads. It's just, are you willing to get the revenge at the cost of it? Or are you willing to let things go at the cost of that? I still don't know the answer. Every time I think of Gashade, and now Leo, and all of them, I'm so fucking angry. But I look at you guys and, well, keep going after them. We might get one or two, but I don't. Was Decker? Wait, you mean walks through this door? Because, yeah, that would be intense.
As you said yourself, they are endless. And combined with that, the devil you know. Can't know someone
I'd
even worse and
appreciate
more
Decker being here.
despicable
He
might
could
join
probably
to
say some
replace
things.
whoever you manage to take out of that equation. At a very high cost for those of you that are still left. Don't toss it away.
But then you gotta live with yourself if you do nothing. And for a lot of people, that's, I don't know. Doing nothing
I get it.
hurts.
Damned if you do and damned if you do not.
Oh my god, please.
I think what we need to do
But
right
this
now is play smart, at least for
Beth
now.
just keeps
Lay low,
killing people. It's
rebuild
ridiculous.
if you want.
I wanted her not to be a murderer, like, too much, and then,
When
like,
time comes,
shit
we
just keeps happening, but the story is too good.
do what we need to do, but
Let someone else here, CK.
it
Von
is
Kleist, she
very
could do
risky,
it.
especially now, just us four, I think. So
Well, I mean,
just four of us can do nothing anyway. So
yeah. And I know Archer sent a telegram. He's obviously around, but yeah, sent a telegram. I don't really have much hope.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't think it really means anything, unfortunately.
First it has a record of returning so quickly, and now it's a record of being gone forever and still being gone. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. His telegram was like, from what I could tell, is he said he's gonna be around here and there or something. I don't remember the exact words, but
They even say anything about Connor or Moxley.
I don't remember the last. My memory, especially now when I'm also. I don't remember the last thing I sent him. I don't. And there's a lot he doesn't even know, and he's gonna come back to. Well, I'm gonna reach out to him. I want to set a day for this funeral, but I need to talk to Rena because she's very.
So at the moment, where's Moxley right now? Is he with
Blackwater.
Blackwater.
But that's in government hands.
Yes, and
So that's where the Parve is stepping in to maybe help us in some way.
so basically, he doesn't have next of kin. Isaac said there's a lawman he spoke to that's going to see what he can do. They all know we're Moxley's family, gang, whatever you want to call it. I'm hoping we don't have to do some stupid song and dance to get him. I hope they don't use his body to try and get people to turn themselves in or utilize it as a, well, let's find out where the funeral is and go fucking arrest people. But
yeah, that'd be fucking scumbag behavior. But
well, they've done it.
I've not.
I was told about Billy Badass's funeral. Law apparently crashed that. Showed up. 6 lawmen showed up and tried to arrest the Ledbetter.
Motherfuckers. What
Yeah.
the fuck? Alright, what if they do that? They're all getting bullets through their fucking eyeballs. That's the end of that. I don't give a shit. If anyone turns up, I'm opening fire. Pull a Wainwright. How about that?
Wainwright, I'm just waiting to talk to him. I don't even know what he's going to say. It could be me showing up to him gloating and saying you're not getting your gun back and I'm going to melt it down personally. And, well, he could say a lot. I was talking to Charles because, got a lawman's mind on things, I guess. And he was trying to prepare me for the very likely possibility that they're going to tell me to go fuck myself and they're going to want to melt the gun and everything else. And, well.
We also have to worry now about Graulo as well now, too. Not only the law.
Well, hopefully he's just looking for me. But I got to talk to Zoe about that.
You saw what he did to Charles's friend just to get at Charles. So he's a likely person to find someone you care about, and if he really was mad about it, fuck him up just to get to you. Fortunately.
But luckily, Growler doesn't know a hell of a lot about Bedlam. Might know some names, but he doesn't know faces, and the only ones he did know are here. Hopefully his lack of knowing Bedlam, caring enough to even get to know who the fuck we are, will benefit us now. He knows me, but he still has a hard time IDing me sometimes, so he's still concerned, and we gotta be careful. Von Kleist, you were there with me.
Yes.
So I don't know if Isaac's gonna be easily ID'd by him, but you guys gotta be careful.
That's the thing. I have an otherwise excellent relationship with Growler. This is going to be interesting now.
Thank you for the follow.
Visit Story Main.
Appreciate you.
It's not much of a secret that I spend the majority of my time around you and Bedlam in general. That, well, we saw them. That much he knows. And decided to leave the West to not interfere. I had a local contract for cougar hunting, and you told me up in Ensburg and surrounding areas is a high chance as we found none at Carrigan Ranch.
I'd like to talk to Zoe first and see exactly what he said, because, well, coming up with a story will only be important if he's actually unsure, but Zoe in her telegram said he knows Beth, and I'm sorry. So we'll have to see admitted it or what. But
Right.
thank you, Vanny.
Yes, you have to talk to her. I had spoken to St. John
Oh,
twice since then, apparently, and
well, look at me
I had
moving up in the
conversation
world.
with Zoe, at least over telecom. I heard nothing of that. So it
Thank you,
might just
Suggested
be you,
Jones.
which I still don't like. But
Do you RP in
if
mine?
I'm being
I'm
asked,
really
since
bad
I
with.
might be if he's researching, I should still
I'm
know.
really
So very
I
same story
recognize
you might be holding on to.
Vanny. I'm really bad with names and especially gaming. Yeah. Maybe making a chat with Zoe would be a good priority right now.
I would say so too. There's already enough on your plate. As is.
Well, welcome in, Vanny. Take a seat anywhere you like.
I think she wakes up around now, or in an hour-ish.
Yeah, we'll
something like that.
I'll send her a telegram, and well, Charles, send them both. It's usually when Zoe knows something, Charles knows it. And as odd as it is, sometimes I feel like Charles has a deeper understanding to this side of things than I feel Zoe does. Zoe, her mindset is lawman through and through. She's good to the core, and it's aggravating, clear sometimes.
Your observation is correct.
A fan of RP is a great fan. Oh, hi, Fraister's other half, Annie.
Right, do we have a moment for me to enjoy that room and just look at every corner? I won't take long.
Yeah, no, enjoy it.
I
was trying to
you anywhere if you have to move.
No, we'll wait for you.
The woodwork is spectacular.
Oh.
I see. Yes, marvelous.
Safe word is please keep going.
Yeah. No, I thought it was don't stop.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that was, yeah.
Okay. That's only on Saturdays, Sarah. Okay. Awesome.
I am sorry about this growler shit. Like I told Moxley, I know he was right. And Connor knew, I'm sure he would have been furious that he didn't get the chance to learn all my horrible choices. But,
You did what you thought was right, and I can't blame you for wanting to help a person who was
Who did not
innocent.
deserve it.
Yeah, I really don't blame you for that. It's just, we all know that in this life that is a very dangerous thing to do when it involves you talking to any kind of ex-lawman, whoever. Could have been anyone. But it's just unfortunately the nature of the growler and his lot is not good.
Waiting to talk to
From what I've heard, I don't know if they're fully reasonable in these kind of scenarios.
Beth and him are supposed to have a chit chat.
And again, I haven't heard everything, so
Here's hoping.
I just think, I don't know, see how it goes, and we learn going forward. Or I don't know. Just have to think about what priorities are in a situation like this. If it comes to our own, unfortunately, we do have to sometimes let people deal with their shit while we deal with our shit, as awful as that is. Still sucks seeing innocent people getting harmed. Because although the world wants to paint us a certain way, we all have our own integrity and values that we have to stand by, and it doesn't feel good to sweep those things under the rug.
What do you think of this, by the way? This is what I was going to get carved into that rock.
Into the what, sorry?
The rock.
Oh, yeah.
Moxley's thing. Connor's I already kind of got up there.
Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, I think you'd like that. I realised he told me once his birthday was October 12th.
Oh my god, that was 100 followers!
Oh yeah, you got it here.
Great.
Sorry, I realised.
Oh,
almost a year older. Fucking.
Yeah. Oh, I'll hand it to.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, fuck Isaac. Marla hates you, by the way.
Sorry.
Just to let you know. But I
That's
didn't know
okay.
if you knew. She just whispered to me, fuck that. Aw, thank you guys for the
But no, I do
follows.
think
I
that's
really
really,
appreciate it. That's so kind.
Really nice words.
Who would have thought that everyone telling me I should stream would turn into that? I thought I would just stream and there'd be like, 2 people watching and be like, yay!
I think he'll like
We're
being out there
bots.
with the as well. It's nice for both of them, I think.
So it's good, and like you said, you can also bury him in the same coffin as him as you want.
No. They're getting their own coffins. I mean, they'd get along for a bit, but I think being that close, Connor and Mox would definitely fight in the afterlife. Your elbow's in my eyeball. That's really fucking dark. Guys, I hate this. I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do for all of us. But, the things I did kind of got us here, so...
Yeah, well, we're in it together, aren't we?
I was still here, and I'm glad Marla wasn't there for it.
Dude, that's what's eating me up in life, is that I'm so mad that I wasn't there. I don't know if I could have done anything, but just I have a lot of guilt in me for
I think
walking
it
away.
would happen anyways.
Marla,
I think, but
he shot Wainwright demanded the law shoot us in the middle of my sentence. They weren't looking for arrest, they weren't looking to talk, they were looking for death. And if you were there, they were chasing us like fucking bloodhounds. They wanted one thing. And they were going to shoot everyone until they got it. The only reason I got away is because when Moxley told me if shit goes sideways to run, I fucking listened to him and I hid in a goddamn bush after everyone fucking dropped and 4 lawmen were chasing me all the way into tall trees.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I got away. And if you were there, you probably shot.
Yeah,
who knows?
I'm not a very good shot at the best of times, so. But you all know what happens is when I can't shoot, I decide to pull out my knife and stab people. So that could have worked. Who knows?
I mean, I'm not going to argue.
Go to know not to piss you off now.
Yeah.
Well, that last gunfight when everyone went south and
I just really like that.
I couldn't get my gun out and I just ran into that lady. I mean, it didn't go well for me, but I did it. I fucking fucked him over the face. I screamed, kind of gouged their whole eyes out. And, blah blah blah. Threats I don't mean, but
all right.
Rage.
Let's go send. I'll send a telegram to Zoe and Charles.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so bright. I feel like I've been in there for days.
God.
Vitamin D in the eyes, guys. That's what I always say when, because you get some vitamin D from the sun. So I go outside. I'm like, the vitamin D in my eyes. And then, well, my husband makes a funny joke about that. Oh, that sounds horrible. I just meant, anyways, the D. Yeah. Anyways, we're just gonna overlook that joke because I'm not gonna say it, but it's not as bad as what everyone thinks it might be. Is what I'm saying.
Right. Well, I suppose I should send my...
I'm just writing slow so I can eat this real quick and not spill it.
Well, that's
that's
a fair
okay.
decision. You should get it in you and not on you. I'll send my interest to attend at a gun auction before it gets filled, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we can schedule around that gun auction.
It's mainly for you. I would hate to then hear it was put there, and if it's just one of them.
Yeah. Oh, God. I'm really worried that, like, you leave... I'm happy I did it, because this is actually really intense, like, trying to get this gun back without violence. I mean, because every gang does it the violent way. Like, oh, you said no, let me go grab some, dynamite or some, hostages, and I'm just going to take it by force. And I know a lot of people, a lot of law just get kind of, so about like how everything is just done with a hostage as if it's like this key to just get what you want. And I never wanted to feed into that. So I've tried to, I guess stretch out the RP, make it into, like, have them have her gun as a tool to, something anyways. But I swear to God, if it gets it melted down, because there's like a lot of story attached to that gun, I'm going to be really sad. And I don't think I'd be happy with that. Like OOC, because I feel like the melting down the guns thing, threatening to melt them down, is basically the same as a criminal just showing up with a hostage expecting, thing. It's just like a, I don't know, it's like an RP or anti-RP type of thing. I think Lex called it too, and I agree. There's so many ways you can drag out story and like make things interesting. Okay, so Charles.
Entender?
Just a card. Oh, this is my horse. No, this is not my horse. Fuck. I'm so sorry. I wonder he looked at me weird. I'm so sorry. You've got a very forgettable day, my darling. Goodness.
No, she's on the last page.
Oh, he's gonna be very mad at me for the whole day now.
Well, as expected, Growler wishes to speak to me. It was an hour ago in Rhodes.
Oh. Put that off until I speak to Zoe, please.
I can try.
Just pretend. Don't telegram him back. You're busy. You haven't even looked at your telegrams. Everyone's been preoccupied bird hunting, whatever. You don't even need to reply like, oh, I'll see you in a few hours. Just fuck. Okay, we're gonna get this done. Okay. Well, this has turned into... Oh my god, if he hurts Von Kleist because of Beth... Oh god, that's not gonna be good. I don't want any more sadness. Though I do, because it's fun RP, but... What did he say again? Huh? Oh no, this was... Oh my god. Oh... I'm alive, I need to... I think, yeah, yes, son of a... Oh. When in doubt, just go with a different sentence. That's how life works. That's what you do when you struggle to spell. Okay. Alright. Please, dear God. Send... And oh my god, I need to talk to... Wait. Who's... Oh. For some reason, I thought you were on my horse.
Oh, are you so familiar with Wilhelm now?
No, no, I meant Marla.
Oh, I
Alright.
can see why.
So, I'm gonna quickly get a stew. Oh, we need to avoid... The thing is, Growler and them, if they're not wanted, they might not be taking the same routes a wanted criminal will, but I haven't run into Growler a lot, but I know I've run into him.
Actually,
like,
that would be terrible, actually, genuinely,
the
because of what I saw
criminal
yesterday.
routes, Two times that I have, so...
A man almost burned to death before I left Jessica. Almost burned to death. Yeah. He was... I think the water had a bit too much moonshine. He was piecing when the gas shot the piece, and Well,
Oh my god, that's awful. That's a horrible way to die.
Take it you reached out to her?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We'll hopefully get a telegram back here soon.
Yeah.
I just saw a guy get fucked up by a goat.
You would think it's a bull, but no, it's a goat. All right. Well, I mean, the thing is, he does know I'm usually frequently about and don't take too long with my telegram, so I do hope she gets back to you soon. Might look odd.
Yeah. I mean, you do whatever you think is the safest and the best, Von Kleist. I'm not going to keep you from that. Just, I mean, if they don't get back to me in a certain amount of time, then maybe then you should tell her.
It's the same. Should I know that you told him? Wilhelm, you don't need to send telegrams.
Can't hitch there, Von Kleist.
oh yeah.
Actually, in a
Are you
can't hitch there, Isaac. Goodness gracious.
Can't park your horse there.
I'm gonna get fined.
Okay, we can't wait. All right.
That should be,
No telegrams yet, but I
yeah,
just sent them,
fine,
obviously.
inspector.
But
You can pay me.
we can't wait
Great.
at Emerald for this shit. So we will go
Mhm.
Wallace.
Yeah.
Alright.
Did you get anything?
No, I didn't. I just sent that, so.
So you
Oh,
need
okay.
some time to fight back. I just need to know, well, what I should know for that.
No,
If you say, oh, we never went cougar hunting, that would be a problem.
no. So, we were looking for a cougar for you,
Right.
right?
Yes.
Stuff, but you don't like say I left after we got you a cougar and you took it to Saint Denis and say if he asks if he's looking for information, Von Kleist, I just want you to pretend that I just want it to be just me, because if he knows I did it, he might just be looking for if it was just me or if people helped with that. And I mean, if it can all just be put on me, then fine. Keep your name out of it.
I see.
I know you don't like
No,
that idea, but
I don't. But I also haven't told them. I haven't told anyone, which is unusual for me. But I guess it's one of the worst examples of you care for everyone and you just can't win.
yeah. It's those complications we were talking about.
Exactly.
But that's why I said, I mean, you could say no, like Beth was helping me find a cougar. She showed me Beaver's Hollow. She's like got distracted, showed me Beaver's Hollow, and then we crossed the river because Beth was saying there's a cougar over in Roanoke to the north of there, and that's when we saw you.
But,
And then
I mean, it's
found a
over an
cougar.
hour ago, so I should.
Yeah.
Ah,
But that's if he starts asking questions.
yeah, of course. I mean, it's undoubtedly about that, so, you know.
Yeah.
As much as I dislike it, I might have to break off to Valentine's and then send one back, because he
Oh,
knows how
wonderful.
often I'm around and how easily I am to reach, usually.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he just said he wanted to talk.
Let me know when you're about, that's it. And we did wanted to meet after he got out of Sissika a while ago.
Alright, yeah.
Apologies for that.
Fine.
Oh!
Luckily, nobody really bothered me. Oh my god.
Horses are, like, glued together
I'm
sometimes.
sorry. Now, apologies. You were saying?
Yeah, I'd say just do what you normally do. You know, say, oh, I'm around hunting whatever the hell you wanted, but
Yep.
I don't think anyone has seen us together yet.
Right. In that case, do let me know. I'll take care of this for now. And we'll hopefully rejoin afterward.
Yeah, it's probably better if we know we know he's out riding around. You might not want to be riding with us right now.
Alright.
Shitty as
Be
that
well
is.
until then. It is, yeah.
It's up to you, Von Kleist. Like I said, I'm not in control of you. You do whatever you think is safest for you, please.
I understand that, but well, you know me.
I do.
If I can, I like to dig around, but I should get to that. Lest it becomes more question.
We're gonna continue on to Wallace.
Very well, then I'll break off to the left here, or we ride through together. I can wait a bit.
Yeah. You be safe, okay, Von Kleist?
I'll try my best. Be well, you three.
Yeah.
You too.
You too.
Look after yourself. But I have 5 balls already. I only need 10 more. Won't take too long, but yeah.
Wait, what do you need?
So, I was saying how I found a job earlier for moonshine, and on the poster there was like a little drawing, and it looked kind of, I can't really explain it better than, it looked like a little wand with someone drawn sparkles around it. I don't know how to explain it, like a little witch's wand. But it's kind of rubbed off, so even if I showed you it now, it's hard to kind of show you what it looks like anymore. But
Wait, so what did you need?
I need 10 more bottles.
All right, come here.
I see him.
Where we go?
She's gonna get it myself.
Wait, what am I?
Thank you, honestly.
Uh-huh.
I have no idea what it is. It might be like something very unimpressive, but yeah.
There's no law in town that I can see at least.
Haven't checked.
Oh, there's a train.
Oh, is there? I did see a box by the train tracks earlier. I wonder if that was airing for something. You know how people set up little. I actually thought about that. How it'd be a good idea to Oh, thank you. Actually, I might have to. Thank you very much. That makes, how many bottles does this make again?
25.
Oh shit. Okay, I don't only need.
I know, Marla. Just take the bottles. Uh-oh. Oh, no, not local. Local? Not loco.
I only need 10 bottles of shine, so I might
I
need
know.
to give
You
some
can keep the rest.
Oh my,
Oh, okay.
so generous.
Let's
Okay.
go to Wallace.
Okay.
Are we gonna go to Cattail?
What, for jobs? Guys, come on. What's going on?
The delivery is up in Roanoke, so any still that's kind of on the way up there, it's probably better.
All right. Well, we need to go to Wallace to check telegrams first, and then
Okay.
we can even cut back through and go to Cumberland and get the bottles there and head up.
Alright. Yeah, no worries.
Oh God. So the way I see it is losing Connor and then losing Mox, like so close proximity, both situations she feels she's responsible for. I feel like she might have some like crazy fear
You know what
about
I need
losing
now
more
is
people.
a long
Like
arm. I was
PTSD
thinking of
almost.
You don't have my card.
eventually getting another CSD long arm.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, after the funeral.
So, you know, of
Yeah.
course, I'm not none right now. So at some point later.
I was gonna say I kind of want to get a bit more aggressive when we have done what we need to do, and depending how things go, I need to let some anger out, honestly, and I want some stuff from people, and that's gonna be guns.
Just keep an eye out.
Have 4 sticks of dynamite too.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got a lot of dynamite. Just make sure we keep a really fucking good eye out right now.
Yeah. I'll wait out here. If I hear anything, I'm gonna shoot.
Alright. Okay. Oh.
I'm good for now.
Massive bag now.
Okay. Okay. So Growler was in Rhodes, and then Charles just had sent that telegram from Rhodes. But Growler is in Rhodes like. Hold on. Do that. Oh God. Oh God. I don't know.
Hello.
All right, where to?
Holden's about. She was actually here just a little bit ago. So I sent him a telegram that we'll wait here. We can just go off into the woods and wait a bit.
Yeah, okay.
I'm also waiting on. Charles is around. He hasn't seen Zoe today. He said he'd let me know when he sees her, but I telegrammed him back. I was like, do you know why I might be wanting to talk to you guys? Because I feel like someone's life might be in danger right now, so the sooner I talk to you, the better.
Yeah. I'm just going to take a moment to myself, actually, just up here.
Yep.
A minute.
Oh God,
Wait,
this tree. This fucking tree. I don't know, Isaac. I don't fucking know about any of this.
Everything or something specific now?
Oh, Celine!
Because there's a lot happening here. The Rowler,
Do you really
the
want to know?
funerals, the deals. There's a lot, but we will deal with it one at a time, no? And
I
we
just
got
hate-
some support.
Yeah, I'm just I don't want my choices leading to more graves, Isaac. The thing I don't This growler shit, this is completely on me. Just me. Why should I drag everyone else into it? So, on the 9th, Connor was
Well,
killed
we could debate
protecting
why
Beth
you shouldn't have done it and everything, but
from
it
law
will not change anything.
in a big fucking scene where she killed
And
Boss and everything else.
me and
Crazy
Marla
shit.
and Sharina, we're here to back you up because we are your friends as well. We did not abandon each other, no? Like you told me.
Definitely. I'm not going back on that. People that don't abandon me seem to be, I don't know. And then on the 9th, Connor died, and that was traumatic.
There's a
and
lot of
horrible,
risk in
and
it.
Beth
Everything we
took him
do
into the
now.
north, so the cold could give her time to think, and she slept in the
But,
same bed with him for 3 days, just basically crying, and
there's
wouldn't
no
even
point
change her
in hiding
clothes with
from
all
it
the
now.
blood and everything. It was
You have to
crazy.
deal with it.
And then literally
See what
on the
happens, no?
11th,
Only fate knows what would happen.
Bedlam went to go ask for a gun back that Connor had made Beth and gifted her.
You have to try to stay strong for each other.
And they killed Moxley.
And I'm sure
On the
Marla
11th.
here will do the
So
same
Connor and
as
Moxley
399.
died within a few
Support
days
you.
of each other.
Oh yeah. See, I don't even need to know what we're talking about. Just my answer was yes.
I just, I appreciate it. I have your guys' back too. Choices I've been making been leading to the grave more than anything. Yeah,
I mean, we're gonna get there all one day anyway.
He lost
Going in
everyone.
that direction, whether we like it or not.
Like
Everyone,
literally last few days. It's just
we will stand
today is the
beside you
first
because we
day
want
where I
to.
haven't actually cried.
That's really
like,
all there
I
is.
see Lee,
Wait,
which turns into OOC because I like. It's all
we
sad,
all know
man.
that there's we can go and please as we want, but we choose to stay. We all know what's what.
Oh, these guys are awesome. Oh my god, I love my
And
people.
unfortunately, shit happens. How we get through it, how you deal with it. Yeah, we're
Don't even get me started. It's like, oh, thank you for the follow.
don't blame yourself for any of this, so Beth. I can imagine it's very easy to do that. I know you
Extremely.
think things over all the time, but
Any death, like,
things
if you
just
care about
are
the
what they are,
characters
there's-
I see, it
there's not really any right or
transitions
wrong at the end
OOC.
of the
There's
day.
no helping it. Like,
Just a
I
sequence
am
of
so
events.
sad about Connor and Mox. It's like all the memories you
Do what's
have,
right in the
plus
moment.
knowing you're not gonna RP with that character again. It's a death. It's a death. It's like even in the movies or books, it's like the death of.
I've never
character
questioned your
can hit
leadership,
you.
and I feel safe standing next to you. Always,
You unfollowed me because you hate.
no matter what happens.
I appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do as well as I can. I'll make the right choices. I don't know. Everything is just overwhelming. If I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I know I'm supposed to be this strong fucking person, and I'm supposed to have answers and stuff, but all I have right now are doubts and confusion, and Chester as bad as it's ever been.
We will never have. Nobody has the answers to everything. Yeah. Just do what we can do.
Should have some at least, and right now I feel like every answer I had turned our lives inside fucking out. Rena is in Siska by herself right now, grieving. I mean, I don't. At least, don't get me wrong. Watching Connor die was its thing, but I was able to be with him, and Rena didn't get that. And now she's in Siska, just with no, all you can do in Siska is think about everything. And that's all you got in there. And that's where she is, and she's without Moxley, and she knows it, and I can't actually imagine what I would have done in that situation if it was me. And I'm not trying to, I mean, Isaac, I know you were watching over and caring for her, and we're sending telegrams and everything else. I'm not saying we're not doing what we can for her. But Moxley, I should have held him back. I don't know, or maybe I should have completely unleashed everyone. That's the thing, I don't know. I don't know what the fucking right answer is. The what ifs. I mean, I don't know if I had let Bedlam, Connor, and Mox and everyone just fucking attack the Plucky Cactus until Boss gave back that gun on her own. We didn't give them time to plan and her time to inspire and fucking bring law into it. I don't know if Connor would have died there. I don't know if Connor would have died if we had attacked the Plucky Cactus. With Moxley, I don't know if holding him back more would have driven him away and he would have done something on his own anyways, or if it would have kept him safe. I don't know. And that's the shitty part is we can go in circles and circles thinking about all these things, and there's a chance you would have lost them anyway, but there's this horrible chance that you could have saved them just by making the right call once, and I definitely didn't do that. So it's just driving a little insane.
Sorry, I keep interrupting.
No, you're good.
No, I can imagine.
Go check
But you're not meant
telegrams
to know all
tonight.
the answers, Beth. None of us do. Everyone here has an idea in our head of maybe what we could have done differently or what would have been the right or the wrong thing to do. But you just don't know, and we never will know. And that's unfortunately the way it is. There are tens of thousands of ways these things can go. If we say the right thing, do the right thing, but the fact is there isn't really a right thing. In that moment, we're just doing what we think is going to keep us alive, what we think is going to get us through to the next thing, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's the shit of it. We don't know. But it's a human thing. We're not meant to know everything. We just have to learn. We move forward, we get stronger. Some things set us back, but you climb that hill, you just keep on going. That's what we do, it's what we've always done.
Oh my god. See, this is what makes it so hard, because I talk with Zoe
I know
and
it's
Charles,
easier said than
and it makes
done,
Beth
and I know it
like,
sounds
sway
insulting,
so hard,
but
and then
please don't
she
eat
talks
yourself
to
up over
them,
this.
you know, her people, and then she sways, and it's just
Not more than you
tug of war
already
in my
are.
life right now.
I certainly don't expect everyone here to know everything. What I know is that everyone here has each other's backs, and we will always do the best for each other, and we'll always try and help each other, and always try and do the right thing. And that's enough for me. That's what helps me feel safe. And that's what makes me come back and stand next to everyone every day. You're stronger than you know. You're stronger than a lot of us.
It reminds me of when we changed up Bedlam. Changed it for better. And the rule is we live together We escape together, or we get caught together, and we die together, and no one ever leaves anyone behind. That was the big change.
Mhm.
And it made us so fucking strong for so long. And right now, we're broken in the sense of loss. Connor and Moxley meant so fucking much to each and every one of us, I know. But we're broken in the sense of not shattered, not brittle, but sharp, cut. You know, our broken edges are sharper than they have ever been, and we will slice anyone who fucking comes near us. That's how I feel sometimes. But I'm not gonna lie, there's this part of me that she just keeps saying, what if you gotta dig another grave? What if the fighting? What if this and that? And I don't know. Loss is hard enough with just what we got.
It's him.
Alright, let's go get him. I gotta check telegrams again. I just don't want to lose any more people, and I know that can't be avoided sometimes, but hey, Holden.
Howdy.
Who the fuck is this? Oh no! Laramie. Oh no. It's shitty. I want a scene with Laramie. God damn. But so much dealing with right now. Oh, I want a scene with Laramie. God damn it. Was it? Frickety dickety. God damn. I got some shit to tell you.
Yeah, go ahead.
In a moment. Hold on. Let me send this tell.
Yeah, Rita just got back to me. Shit, that's a lot.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, Rita just sent me a telegram. It's just a lot.
Oh.
She's hurt him really bad, and I don't know what to really say.
Oh, I know.
I gotta think what to say.
I'm curious. Okay, I really hope Laramie doesn't try and pull one, because he makes these like political marriage jokes, and Beth ain't really in the best mind space for that.
The head office was sending me a new clerk, but he succumbed to a sudden fever on the train.
Oh my god, that sounds like Bender. Or Teach, you know, the person that plays Bender or Teach. Alright. Oh. Shit! Oh god.
Well, I can make a disguise and go stalking with you, I guess.
Howdy, howdy.
Hola, hola.
So we need to fill you in on something.
Yeah,
Here, let's just move off. Here, I'm still waiting on some telegrams. Right? I didn't get one from Charles. No, it's just Holden and Laramie. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I do want to RP with like the Ledbetters, so I kind of like basically have no story on Ruth now with her not being lost, so it's an option now. Oh, yeah, we can get off the horses. Shit. Look at that, I actually got it. It didn't scroll past it 30,000 times. God, I love that it's fucking raining.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a shelter here, Beth.
It's a shitty shelter.
It's better than no shelter.
Huddle, huddle. What happens under the tent stays in the tent. What? Okay. So I'm telling you this, Holden, because you being near can get you involved in this shit. But we might be having an issue with Growler and his lot.
Growler.
Growler, Mercer, Rabbit, and all of them.
What was going on there?
So, a while ago, a little bit ago, like a few weeks, I don't even know, honestly. Zoe and Charles their friend got kidnapped. Some guy didn't really do anything to anyone here. Some innocent fucking person. And he was kidnapped by Growler and his people to hurt Zoe and Charles. Mostly, I think, Charles. I think Growler hates Charles. They were told not to involve law, so they were running around frantic, not knowing what the fuck to do. Because they said if Growler told them if they involved law, that Growler would murder their friend. And it was just them two, and there was really nothing they could do against the whole gang. And in desperation, they asked for my help. Not in a gun like a gun sort of way or anything. Charles.
I can hear wolves.
Me too.
Charles basically said he knew better than to ask me to physically help them. But they needed to know where Growler was so they could try and go and save their friend.
Right.
So I ran off and found Growler. Thinking, where would I go if I had someone I was gonna torture and kill, possibly.
Right.
I debated it for a bit, but I ended up letting Charles know where I seen them. There's someone walking over here. Oh. What the actual fuck is... Oh. Is that the train goer guy?
Well, you see a person.
Oh, wow.
Right behind this lean-to?
Oh, okay.
Private talk, fella.
Get the shite out of me.
I mean, he just walked through the...
Get out of here.
Oh, okay.
Don't scare him too much.
Yeah, just fling him over there.
Yeah. Be gentle.
Keep your mouth shut, buddy.
To the fire? Okay.
No, just...
No.
We got shit to talk about. Throw him.
That problem. Wham. Yeah, I think you really fucking scared him out.
Yeah. Okay, well, at least it stopped raining. Alright, so...
not in a cardigan could be so terrifying.
I ended up telling Charles where I seen Growler.
Right.
And I told him, I was never involved. Growler seen me see him too, so that didn't help.
Mm-hmm.
But I told Charles I was never involved, do this the right way, or I'm trusting you with my life, basically. And and Charles, was very grateful, and he said he would do what he could, he wouldn't bring up my name, they wouldn't tell anyone, not even their friends, yada yada. Anyways, that was a while ago. But the night Blackwater happened, I was at Riggs with Von Kleist, and Zoe and Charles showed up, and then Growler showed up, and he was kind of being Growler, kind of, center of attention, wanting...
Right.
He's like, why aren't people saying hi to me? Why isn't this? Why isn't that? And I was in a state of, well, things. And Zoe told me that, kind of just threw it in my face that Mox didn't make it. And I walked up to Growler and I lipped off to him because I was like, you're not the center of the fucking world, Growler. Shut the fuck up. And Growler kind of cocked his head to the side and he was like, I respect you, Beth, so I'm going to let that one slide. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but don't talk to me. And I said, I just heard some fucking horrible news. I honestly don't give a fuck. And I walked away, and Von Claes was helping me calm down so I didn't go on a rage spree and just fucking start shooting people. But because of that, Growler apparently asked Zoe and Charles the fuck, you know? Like, well, how'd you end up finding me out where I was and yada yada? And I got a telegram from Zoe basically saying Growler was asking questions and they were trying to keep my name out of it or whatever, but he knew something was up, and so she ended the telegram and he knows, Beth, I'm sorry. I know you're dealing with a lot right now, but he knows. So I got that telegram from Zoe.
Right.
So it's okay if you're mad at me. I know I made a mistake by helping them. It was stupid. But the way I saw it was they weren't law. Their friend, who was innocent, was possibly going to get murdered, and honestly, I never had any fucking love for Growler. I respect him as a dangerous person, sure, but I didn't care about him. So
Right.
I helped Zoe and Charles in a momentary thing. And so now, most likely, Growler is probably gonna come after me and probably anyone that's near me.
That's okay.
It's not okay.
No, it's okay.
You're not supposed to be understanding. Why is everyone so understanding with me fucking up?
I don't know. I guess we're just good people.
You did what you thought it was right. How can I criticize that? I probably would have done the same thing.
Holden, Marla, and Isaac. Fucking amazing. Oh.
You didn't fuck
And
up.
chase werewolves over
You
there.
think you did, but you didn't.
Aww.
Yeah, that's what we kind of said. I
What?
think that wolf is coming over here, guys.
It'll be his doom. Nah, he's running. Well, shit. Well, okay.
Well, never mind. Beth, you fucked up. You really fucked up. I can't believe you did this. Oh my god, how dare you? Is that better? Is that what you wanted?
Well, yeah. Well, Moxley had the right idea. He said it was basically ratting and that I was stupid and would put everyone in danger for Zoe and Charles, who didn't deserve shit, and they're horrible fucking people. And they killed more than enough people when they were law, and they deserve the torture and bullshit they're getting. And I didn't disagree with him. I was mad and stuff, but like I said, I just saw a moment where I might have been able to save a life that didn't deserve to end, and I mean, he died anyways, and I didn't save a fucking soul with any type of information. Zoe and them still lost their friend, and now we're in danger because of literally nothing. So
You couldn't predict the future.
I hate how amazing you guys are.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I get where Mox was coming from, but I don't have any anger towards John or Zoe. They always respected me, and I respect them, so I would have done the same thing. Now, if it was Boston, I would have said, fuck you, rotten hell. It depends on the person.
Yeah. Well, as long as you're okay with the fact that being seen with me might put your life in fucking danger beyond law.
Yeah, I heard that every day when I was riding with Oliver, checking them. I'm fine with it.
God, how did Beth get such amazing friends? How? Okay.
And I told you yesterday, you have my gun. I got your back. Through rain and sunshine, I got your back.
Ugh, thanks, guys. Oh, this is so... Well, let's go check telegrams, I guess, and I'm trying to talk to Zoe and Charles to figure exactly what Growler said to them to know what the fuck, but Growler reached out to Von Kleist because Von Kleist has been hanging around me a lot, and she was there, so I'm kind of worried it might have, I don't know. Ooh. Where's my horse?
This is yours.
Played that. Wait, am I on the right horse?
Sí.
No, yeah, you're on.
This is my horse.
Are you sure now?
Yeah, Beth's. My horse is fine.
Also, Holden, we got some plans in the mix to send people to the auctions and buy any guns that come up from Moxley and Connor.
Oh, there you go. I need to get some orders, so I'll be right back.
All right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Deputy, oh Jesus.
Real quick as well, when I was in Sisica, Mickey McCarthy was part of the people that killed the reporter as well. I think he was hired by the
Okay.
Growler.
Oh. Free stuff.
Hmm? Mal, I'm waiting.
Oh, sorry. I was just stood in the rain.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I hope this makes sense. Because Beth doesn't want to put this off, because right now she feels stressed because Von Kleist has ran off to probably meet with Growler, and so she feels a time crunch.
Okay.
Wait, was that? I wasn't on micing. Wait, what did you say okay to?
The books.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, wait, I wasn't even touching my mouse. What?
Are you expecting a response?
Heading west.
There was something in the box. That's why.
There's some wheat and there's some wood, and I took out a Bible as well.
Are you religious?
Yeah.
Actually, just in... it's not
If you
going
need
to
it with
matter.
me, you can have it.
No,
I
no.
just like to keep them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I got a meeting spot.
Wait, is this my horse?
Yes. Marla, for fuck's sakes.
Look, Beth, I'm not a very smart woman, okay? It takes me a while to get there. She said.
Did you get anything back?
Yes. Told Charles we're gonna head to the little market north of Armadillo. Zoe wasn't around yet, and he says we should really talk with her too, but Von Kleist is currently going to probably meet with Growler right now, so I kind of feel like there's a bit of a time is of the essence feeling.
Okay. Probably after this meeting, then I'll probably head to some camp out in the west and rest for a
Holy crap, it's
a
already
bit.
2 p.m.? Oh my god. Alright. We'll try and take some, obviously we're gonna have to cross where we cross, but try and not take some main roads, avoid law. This is the last shit I want to deal with. I will give Holden a hug mentally because Beth does not hug people. She's gotten a few hugs recently, but she doesn't like contact with people. So she kind of just freezes up and awkwardly pats back, and she's like, "Yeah, get away from me." Because she, you know, when someone hugs her, she feels emotions about that, and she avoids all emotions. But Holden definitely needs a fucking hug, man. He's been through hell, losing his entire gang, and then like his best friend that he's. Oh my god. It's trash. It's trash. At least there's 4 of us. If something were to occur, I feel like at least we can have a good scene with it this way. Marla, I know you love me, but get off my ass.
What do you mean? I'm not with you. I also don't like not being in the lead. I like trying to be up front. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I can't argue. I like to be in the front too. Wait. Oh shit.
Just riding next to my best girl.
Ay ay ay. Ah, fuck. I forgot. Millie also telegrammed me. I was supposed to telegram her. But
Really? That one's okay.
yeah. No, she's not a priority. I mean, she's been nice and all that, but she's with another gang, so I don't really want to have her get involved.
I honestly kind of forgot she existed, to be honest with you.
That's where Mox died. Well, when Mox got shot, he died at the office, but still. Right up there. Oh, sadness. Hey, is it Celine? Am I saying that right? I think so. Celine. Was that Saint Denis bank robbery supposed to be like an end of the like? Did you all want perma there? Like, if it was, you know, was that all like the hope, the you know, blueprints of the idea, or was it kind of just like, oh, this is a good moment? Oh god. And I love how like it's like, oh, we're avoiding Growler. You know what we should do? Go west. We're smart cookies, okay? If anyone asks, we're just so intelligent. Like, good gosh. It would be kind of cool to run into Growler, I'm not gonna lie. I just, it'd be cool to, like, you know, slow burn that shit. Like, where it's not just instantly, oh, let's get into a gunfight and stuff. Like, we haven't had an actual conflict with another gang in so long. Because, well, as fun as the RP is and can be in conflicts, I feel like the conflicts.
Do you know what exactly we're going in the west?
Yes, the marketplace north of Valentine?
Valentine.
North of Armadillo.
Ah, okay.
Watch the clips. We're gonna take the back way. Yeah, I would
have to
like.
make sure that, because for a quick second I thought you were going on somehow to Valentine, I guess.
I'm getting so confused.
No, I meant armadillo. If I said Valentine, I'm just an idiot.
I know.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. Thanks, Isaac. You're a fucking idiot too. Pinche cabron.
What do you say?
What? I don't know.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Mm.
Don't hit me. I'm delicate. Well, I felt the wind go over my head on that one. That one wasn't even close. Okay. Careful, you don't want to fall off your horse.
I can also beat him up.
Yeah.
Do you want me to defend your honor?
Yes, please.
Okay. Hey, Isaac. I'm just supposed to tell you. I've just got
She's so nice
little,
about it.
a little nice. Hey.
Let me do this.
Okay, okay. Alright.
I'll beat your
She
face
is
off.
she is very nice, but Marla is
Very
actually
nice.
crazy scary.
Come here, let me beat your
Alright,
face
guys.
off. Come here.
Let me put a hole in your skull. Come here.
Come here. Come over here so I can stab you.
Yeah, come here. I got a nice little shiny. Wait.
Ah! Get him, Marla. Get him. I hope they don't
Crash.
hurt each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
It almost feels wrong being happy at times for those
No,
rare
yeah.
moments.
Yeah. Can't be loopy all the time.
Yeah. I mean, god damn it, I'm gonna try.
Yeah. You know everybody. You know them two would be tagging along with our shenanigans.
Oh
So
yeah. 100%.
I thought we lost them.
I did too. Alright. Settle down, settle down.
Where's it? We're okay now. Ow! What the hell?
Ride bike, punching. Hey, you deserved it.
Okay, I maybe see.
Holy fuck, it's hot. Oh, watch it. Don't push me into fucking cacti. I was gonna take off Beth's
I'll put my
coat.
spurs on next time if you're not careful, Isaac. Kick you with creeps.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
We should put our spurs on. And
I like it. I like the way it clip clumps. When I was trying to set the deputy officer base
I
today,
got
I want my
spurs
spurs to
that
look
jingle,
nice. Oh yeah, I
jingle,
tried to set the
jingle.
deputy officer base today.
You know
It
that
didn't
song
work,
from
but,
Fallout?
maybe tomorrow.
Makes me think of that.
It was a fun morning. I had a lot of fun with that.
Sounds like.
I like fire.
We can try the one in
Jeez, Marla's like, I
Rhodes.
like fire.
I'll try everyone. I think the Valentine wood was too damp. I need a dry wood, like rose or armadillo maybe. And you know,
Oh
just keep
great, now that
on-
song is
I'll
stuck
just
in my
get more
head.
fire.
I just keep thinking,
I don't know
I
where
got
I'm going.
spurs that jingle, jingle,
Do the
jingle.
market apparently.
I don't want to be in the lead anymore, Beth. I get
Oh my, okay.
too much thinking in my little brain.
That's too much thinking for you.
Yeah, it's hard work.
So I don't know if he's gonna be here.
What
Is
this
this
setup? I
this
haven't thought
is
of
this a
once.
is this a market or is it not? I thought the market was
Yeah,
the other side.
he might go to the market, not this place, Beth. If
Mar-
you set the market.
I said the market north of Armadillo.
Yeah, but
Oh, that's two incorrect pieces of information.
Okay, where is the market?
There's a market west of Armadillo.
Do you know where the
There's a
Ranger Tower is?
There's a few markets.
This is not the
not.
market. I don't think at least it's the market.
Would you like me to lead us to the
This
market?
is a fucking
It's,
market.
Beth, it's
I know
under
where the other
A.
one is. Good God. Just making sure no one's here in case he actually got the north part right. Hello, anybody? Technically, they're all markets, guys. God. Ah. Should I-
haven't really thought about this until now, but what if this is like some kind of setup and we're going to be approached by like 6th floor?
so we shoot our way out.
Charles
Alright,
wouldn't
okay.
do that.
Okay, I'm going to hold you to that. If that actually ends up happening, then
Dude, if that ended up
I'm
happening,
afraid.
I'm wondering if I should sneak into town and check telegrams.
Should we hide?
Whoa. Hold up. Hold on. Someone's laying down.
What?
I see someone leaving town over there.
Yep, that's them. All right.
That's
So they were. See, they're not stupid.
Yes, sir. And they said market. This is not the fucking market.
This is a market, you fucking twat.
That doesn't look like one to me. I might have to agree with Isaac on this.
Wait, where did they go? Wait, did they stop? Are they scared? Everyone be nice to Charles and Zoe, by the way.
Oh, is it so? Okay. Are you wanting to have a chat with them alone, or do you want us involved? What's your...
No, you can be involved. You know everything. Unless they ask you to step away, that's different.
What's the point? You just tell us what they say to you.
Yeah, I know.
They seem scared.
That's because it's Bedlam, and they haven't had the best of time with Bedlam in the past.
Well, I'm here. I can tell.
I've never done anything wrong in my entire life to anyone.
I've never shot anybody in my life.
St. John and I have a good thing going. If I keep to my word, he knows I would. So I'll just tell him that we're not going to harm him. That's my word.
He tried to let wolves eat me alive once. I think that was with Moxley. Who was I with? I was with a few people, and then the wolves attacked, and then he just tried to ride off. The motherfucker. I didn't plan us to look intimidating, but maybe we should have. But
maybe if you guys put your guns down, that would be
I think you need to drink a lot of water.
I don't know why I feel bad. I shouldn't have.
Hello.
Are you gonna murder me? Because I'm really fucking scared right now.
No,
we're not gonna hurt you, Zoe.
Growler's fucking
We're
looking
fine.
for me. He ain't riding alone, I tell you that.
Oh no.
So, basically, I just want to know exactly what he said because, Von Kleist is going to meet with him to not arouse suspicion on her end because, he reached out to her and, well, she was there.
Von Kleist.
She was there with me when we ran into him. That day.
Ran in.
At the mine.
Yeah, oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's...
That is not safe.
Nope. I told her to wait till we talk to you, but she said he knows she's around a lot, and she didn't want to cause suspicion, and I'm not controlling what he does.
Oof. Okay.
Don't say that. So I'm stressed and
I'm stressed. I'm fucking stressed for everybody, and now I've got to stress for Von Kleist. Okay. Right. Yesterday, Benedict Point, Growler's at the telegrams. I'm with Frank and Sarah. And Growler says, "Oh yeah, what was up with Beth the other day, threatening me like that?" And he's being all hostile. And I said, "Look, Growler, she had a bad day. Don't take it personally. I was trying to smooth things over." And then I said, he said, why was she upset? And I said, I really don't want to go into the details. And I said, she's lost a couple of people. That's all I said. And then I said, I'm really sorry that that happened at the telegrams. And then Sarah said, why are you apologizing for Beth? And then Growler said, yeah, why are you apologizing for Beth? And I was like, oh fuck.
We could just be like, Zoe, I apologize for everyone.
Yeah, pretty much. And then I said, well, I quite like Beth. I don't want to see her getting into trouble. And he said, you like Beth? And I don't know, he was prying into that. He said, why? Like, what's your interest with Beth? And I said, I was trying to help her. Which isn't true, however he wants to interpret that. I was trying to tell you about Moxley when he bumped into us.
Yeah.
And then I said, he said, why? And I said, because it's the right thing to do. I said, I would help everybody. I said I'd even help you, Growler. And then, straight after that, he said, you know, somebody... Oh, he said, I've been meaning to ask you a question. How do you know where to find us that day? And I said, we were around looking. But obviously, that's a shit answer because, you know, oh, what, we just happened to stumble across that. But that's what I said. And he said, he said something like that. You just happened to find us. And then I said, somebody suggested caves. And that is true. Somebody did suggest caves to us. We went to Beaver's Hollow before we went to where you said, because Charlie couldn't remember exactly.
Jesus.
Yeah, we did.
Well,
we went to Beaver's Hollow first to avoid suspicion.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so I said caves, and I said somebody that didn't know, like that they didn't know where you were. It was just a suggestion, which is true. Obviously, I wasn't going to say that person's name because I didn't want them to get any attention from Growler. They just said, why don't you try that? Not, you know, they didn't know. Anyway, and then he said, that's funny because somebody saw us there. I was like, oh fuck, he knows. And then he was leaving, and he said, tell Beth I said hello. And then this is the part where I kind of fucked up because I kind of knew what he was implying, and I told him he's jumping to conclusions. I said it wasn't Beth that told me about the caves. And he said, I never said it was Beth.
Look, Growler isn't stupid.
Yeah.
And I knew when we ran right into him, I made a choice on the way to Saint Denis. I made a choice. I knew we were the only ones that probably seen him there. And the moment you guys would show up, I knew the chances. So, I don't blame you.
I'm sorry.
No, I don't blame you. It's fine.
I do. He knew already. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't have brought myself to his attention at Rig, but again, I wasn't right in the right mind space in the moment. But I mean, I give a fuck for the simple fact of the 3 people standing to my right. I give a fuck. I give a fuck for Rena. I'm hoping Growler doesn't know Bedlam well enough, because he's never cared about Bedlam. Kind of stuck on him. So I'm hoping his ignorance test will lead to him not being able to pick people out of the crowd. Okay, but I know he knows me. But like I said, I made a choice on the way to Saint Denis, and I stick by it. The chance to save your friend, however minuscule, and sometimes we stick our necks out in situations like that, and it's a fucking gamble, but gamble to save a life is a good gamble to take.
Thank you.
That being said, Growler's coming after me, which I know he is.
I really hope he's not. Why would he? I mean,
Growler doesn't need facts to go after people, Zoe, and I think you two will know that more than anyone. He needs nothing but a momentary thought on it. If he deems me at fault, he will come after me, and he'll fuck me up just to ask me questions if need be, and even if I deny them, he'll still not give a fuck. That's
Then don't
Growler
deny him.
is.
Fuck him. No matter what, he's gonna come after us. So fucking admit it.
I think the more you wrap yourself up in ways to get out of it, it's going to get you in problems.
Yeah,
if I
stop
were him, I'd
lying.
want to just be told the
Well,
truth.
yeah, I don't really
It's
lie.
going to be the same result no matter what he wants to do.
Exactly.
Lying is a coward's way out, no matter what it is. Unfortunately.
Maybe you ask why you lie. It's like none of your fucking business. Move on.
Yeah, there's only lie I want to keep is the fact that Von Kleist didn't know a goddamn thing because she was with us and she's a civilian. She doesn't really have the same ways of defending herself that we do. And well, I'm worried for her right now. I don't know if attention's just on me or if it's on her too. Oh no, don't.
What? So I wonder what he's going to ask her, and I wonder what she's going to say.
I don't know, but she might be talking to him right fucking now. Which is, trust me, I wanted to avoid it, but Von Kleist is her own person, and I told her to do whatever she thought was safest for her. But I told her, I mean, I did say we were looking for a cougar for her. There's a cougar in that area. I told her, we headed north, got our cougar, went back to Saint Denis, and I split off from her. And that's when I can say I went to Charles on my own. And hopefully the target will be fixated. And Growler will get his tunnel vision on me.
If Growler asks Von Kleist if you've told us, what do you think she'll say?
She'll say no. Or that she doesn't know, because that's what I told her. I was like, you don't know anything, Von Kleist. You're just happy riding around with Bethany fucking McMannus, trying to change our life around bit by boring bit, and you're just walking with me, talking when you can, and I split off from you all the fucking time, and you don't know what the hell I'm doing, so go with that. And hope that Growler fixates on what he already thinks he knows, which is me.
I just hope he's got enough on his plate that it's not going to be a big thing, but I guess you never know.
Well, there is actually something else. So, Bedlam, do you do anything with Mick from the Parvee?
Why?
I went to go and see Mick today, and Growler was there talking to him, and it seemed rather tense.
Huh?
I felt like I interrupted something. But he was calm, Mick.
Interesting. I did notice Growler was in Rhodes, but well, there's some shit going on in Saint Denis as well. Some crazy stuff happening, so it could have been a multitude of things. Because I know the DiCenzos are at fucking war with some fuckers. I don't even know. I tend not to stick my nose into people's business. Kind of regretting it now, because some extra information would be grand. But if Growler comes after me, Bedlam will handle it. Well, we'll handle it. But yeah, appreciate the heads up. I'm just worried about Von Kleist, I guess. I didn't honestly think we'd run straight dab into fucking Growler at the fucking mines either. Him and
Kinda my fault on that one, to be honest.
nah, happenstance. But I just don't want Von Kleist being swept into anything. Cause
I'm really curious why he'd think to even reach out to her.
They talk. She knows everyone. I mean, she spends all the time in Armadillo hunting birds and everything else that she does. She runs into a lot of criminals all the time. Her thing.
Okay.
She's trying to help in the only way she knows how, and she's doing a good fucking job of it. But yeah, that part isn't him randomly reaching out to her like this. is a bit concerning, given the time frame of you telegramming me and this situation happening, but stop saying that.
And Growler's
Mitchell.
got a habit of going after people that you are close to. And Von Kleist, as we all know, is very strong. But she's not Bedlam.
God, I really hope he wouldn't do that.
What are people trying to do to us at the moment, Zoe? Growler.
I mean, that's what Growler is trying to do to us right now. I guess it's not a secret. He wants to kill Charlie and, I don't know, kill me to hurt Charlie or something like that.
Breakers. Now, let's say he's doing a similar thing to Beth, trying to break Beth. How do you do that?
No, let's not worry about that because he's got a lot of reason in his mind to do what he's doing to you. All Beth has done is give a location.
A location that might have, in his eyes, ruined his plans for Charles. It really depends if you wanted you to find him or not, I suppose.
Shit.
What I said there was worst case scenario.
If he
I think
touches
it's
Von
probably-
Kleist, I will give his brains a lot of fresh fucking air. I swear to God.
I don't think he will. He's probably just fishing for information.
Yeah, we'll see. Can't control what he does now, just see what he... I mean, we can preemptively, if he wants to fuck with me, we can preemptively give him a good fucking reason, but, again, Growler has several people, from what I know. Well, you guys would know more about that. How many people does Growler have in Mercer? What's his people? I know Rabbit, Davy.
Stone.
Haven't seen Stone for ages.
No, I haven't.
And he does ride with Dazzo from time to time.
Oh, great. Dazza.
The McCarthy brothers.
Oh yeah, they're not with him. They're just hired.
Mercenary, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if Growler has any fucking stones, he's not going to hire help to deal with Bedlam if that's what he wants. Just like Bedlam's not going to hire help to deal with him. We shall see, I guess. Fuck. I just don't like
Yeah,
how
you are.
Von Kleist is talking to him right now, most likely. And I swear.
She's good at what she does.
Yeah, I know.
It's just Growler, right? Talking to her.
I don't know. He telegrammed her from Rhodes saying he wanted to talk to her and to let him know when she's about. She knows all of them, so all them people. So chances are, though, if they were in fucking Rhodes talking with Mick, you said his name was, then they'll probably be Growl will probably be with his people. Beth doesn't
Yeah, he
really
was
want to
alone
let
at the
on
time.
that she knows Mick and that they deal with that shit. 'Cause
Von Kleist wouldn't give our information out to anybody, would she?
no.
Okay.
Von Kleist
'Cause
would...
I've always trusted her like that. Yeah, I get the impression she listens to a lot of people and has a lot of information.
Yeah, no. Von Kleist is, she's good. I trust her.
Okay.
Trust her through and through. But I also trust her to protect the people she cares about so goddamn much it puts her fucking life in danger. That's the thing. If someone wants her to tell them something and they think she knows it, she will deny. And depends on what kind of criminal's asking the fucking questions. We all know how people get information.
Yep.
Well, fucking A.
How are you doing, Beth? Did you take care of everything?
No, not in the slightest. I spoke to Kane, who just proceeded to tear my soul from my body, so that was fun, but it was all kind of warranted and deserved. But he said the chances of me getting that gun back are slim to fuck all, and that he'll take it to the sheriff's, but don't go hoping for much, if anything. And then Wainwright said he wanted to talk to me. I didn't get back to him because, again, I don't trust myself around that man right now. But I let him know I spoke to Kane and gave him this deal about if I turn it, I'll turn myself in if they give me the gun so I can have a funeral and all that shit. But yeah, Wainwright said he still wants to talk, so we'll see how that goes. I was actually waiting on that telegram today, and then I look at my telegrams, and bullshit after bullshit. And I read your telegram, and I was like, oh, let's just add it to the fucking flaming pile of shit.
I'm sorry.
That's not your
I just wanted you to know.
No, that's
in case.
good. Yeah, we'll see. I'd rather the heads up than anything. Thank you, guys. If he truly presses you to tell him, if he's threatening to kill one of you or torture you or whatever, I'm assuming that's going to actually happen regardless, considering how much he hates you for other things. I don't think he's going to waste his time questioning you about me, but I think Holden had it right. And I'm just going to tell him straight up, yeah, you're a fucking scumbag, and I told them. So, if worse comes to worse, and he presses you guys about it, I'd fuck it. Tell him.
Here.
If that happens, hopefully it doesn't. I'll let you know.
Just caution you, because if you already told him no, and then you tell him yes, then he might get more mad at you, like, oh, so you lied to me. And you know how criminals are.
Yeah, I know. The thing is, I don't lie. I didn't. It's true. It wasn't you that told us to check caves. It's not a lie.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll see it.
Yeah, fun play of
Yeah.
words. I'm sure a criminal will understand.
Yep.
Yeah. Well.
I wish I was a better liar. I hate it.
I mean, I can lie, but I just choose not to most of the time. Or if I do, I make it so plainly obvious I'm being sarcastic and a bitch. Lying is, well, doesn't really get you anywhere, honestly, half the time. No one fucking believes you regardless.
It's very short term.
Yeah.
I found it only just buys you a bit of time.
Yeah. And then people get even more mad at you. That's why I always tell Law when I'm dealing with them. My word matters to me. Obviously, I'll lie and be like, oh no, I'm not wanted. But, like, I mean, it's kind of obvious different. I'm lying. But, fuck. I just need to. Oh, and Moxley doesn't have a next of kin, so that's fun.
Oh, they should just be all right to treat any Bedlam as next of kin. That's what I'd do if it was me. But I can't speak for people, I suppose.
Yeah, I got some ideas on. I don't think they're gonna. They might keep him to go through the paperwork. Isaac did mention, one of the lawmen said that, but to figure out, I guess, if they're allowed to release him to non-next of kin. But it's so fucking obvious Moxley was, our friend, and we're all together and stuff, so I'm hoping they don't do shit. But
that happens all the time. And it's mainly because people are scared of getting into trouble. So somebody has to make the decision somewhere, but, random deputy that you run into doesn't want to say, yeah, take the body, and then they get in trouble for it. Even though they could if they wanted to make the decision. Because we shouldn't really be keeping bodies from people unless there's a really good reason.
I mean,
That's a bit of a shit thing to do.
The most awkward thing I think I've ever been a part of is when I was Morty's next of kin and they didn't want to give me the body because I was also, that was a bit of an interesting one. But I've been told by several people that gangs have gotten their members from law and everything several times without it being next of kin. So as long as we don't run into some asshole law trying to do a power trip or utilize Moxley as a fucking bargaining chip, I have a little bit of hope in that.
Yeah, the only time you'll maybe run into trouble is if somebody dies and they don't know how they died, and then they don't want the gang taking them because what if it was the gang?
Yeah.
But this is not the case, so.
Well, shit. I need to telegram Von Kleist. I'm not going to feel okay until I got a telegram from her, and the fact that she hadn't telegrammed me when we started heading out here is already... I need to know where they're meeting or what they're doing.
Which mine was it?
What?
Which mine was it?
The one where you found Growler? Or when?
The one where you guys found Growler.
Oh, it was
Elysian
Pool Mine. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought you saw him at a mine today.
No.
Today.
Rhodes today. Sorry,
well,
okay, yeah.
He was at Rhodes today, and then you confirmed that saying he was talking to that, whatever you said, Mick there. And I don't know where Von Kleist went to meet him, though, because she, I guess, sent him a telegram that she was around, and that was the last I heard. That was the plan. So I think she headed east, so I think he's still out in the east somewhere. But we all know how that can change very quickly.
Honestly, I'm not worried. I get worried about a lot of things, but this one I think will be okay.
Okay. God, Zoe isn't worried? Hell frozen.
I mean, I don't like it, but I just can't imagine anybody wanting to make an enemy of Von Kleist. I think most people really respect that.
Yeah, now you think about what you know about Growler and you still feel that way?
Growler's patient. Growler could have hurt me a million times over, and he hasn't.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I just, yeah. And Von Kleist, like we all know, she's good with dealing with her words, dealing with people. She's not no lost lamb. She can handle herself. Just not against an entire gang if they... It should be fine. It's fine. I'm not...
It'll be okay. Do you mind just popping me a telegram when she's safe?
Oh, yeah.
Please. Thank you.
Sure, because, you're not worried or anything, so why would you need a telegram, Zoe?
Well, then I can be 100% sure.
So you're not 100% sure?
Well,
I should fucking slap you. Oh my god. Great, now I'm fucking stressed again. Zoe, god damn it.
Go check your telegram.
Yeah, I'm gonna check my fucking telegrams. Well, you guys are just roaming around by yourselves then?
I think so, yeah. I just got up.
So remember that favor?
Uh-oh. What favor?
That sounds...
Of me helping you.
Right.
Of me helping you that day.
Remember that fever?
I thought that was out of the goodness of your heart.
Okay. Yes, to some degree, but I'm not going to ask anything crazy. I'm just saying if you guys see Growler or hear of where he is, can you give me a heads up? Not to go hunting. It's anything you tell me isn't going to turn into a fight. It's to avoid. If I can swear that, will you send me tips on anything you hear?
I'm just scared that we do that and then you attack him.
I just told you. I swear that if I know where he is based on a tip you send, I will avoid that place. It's not about finding him.
I don't know that I can, honestly. It feels a little bit aiding and abetting-y.
To avoid danger?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fine. I guess I understand. A little helpful. So.
Hey, Charles. I know it was not a real marriage, but
Oh, I
Yeah.
felt so mean there
We're
saying that
happy.
to Zoe.
It's red in my eyes. How are they doing?
It's real on mine.
huh?
How's
Good.
married life for them?
Oh, you guys haven't heard? Oliver, Jade, and Emil, they're all dead now.
What?
Yeah. That day.
They died?
Yeah. I
How?
Thought you guys knew.
Oh my god, she didn't
Law shot
know!
them down.
At the bank?
Yeah, after the bank, we went to the boat. You know, yeah.
Oh. It's fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah, I just wanted to thank you, Charles, for doing that.
Oh, Jesus.
Right, I didn't know.
I don't want to make him feel
Yeah.
rushed. That's why I got off my horse.
Yeah.
I'm
Sorry that
glad they
break
got
didn't-
married before. Yeah.
It's
I'm
nothing worse
sorry.
than like wanting a little like
Appreciate it.
scene with someone and then like
You guys be
feeling
safe, right? You guys
rushed.
need
So
anything?
I'm
you got my telegram.
hoping
Yeah,
being off my
likewise.
horse helps.
Thank you. Be safe,
Yeah.
all of you.
I do need something. Zoe.
Is it my gun, Barrow?
That's right.
I had to hand in my SCSD guns, so this is my own.
Okay, never mind then.
Don't make
I mean,
us vigilante.
you can try. I'm gonna self-defend myself.
No, I won't do it. You're not a deputy anymore. It was more fun when you were a deputy.
Good luck, all of you.
Yeah, you too. You know,
Stay
be
safe.
safe. God bless.
Be safe.
Adios.
Damn, that hurts telling people.
I get she doesn't want to help. Oh,
What happened?
whoa. Am I having a...
I might,
Woo!
actually, I might go lay my head.
Alright, I'm just...
Yeah.
Go rest as well, but
Ooh.
a few minutes somewhere.
I want to
Good.
check my telegrams if that's okay, and then we can run
You
out of
got,
here.
like, a bunch of frogs in your throat too right now, Beth.
Yeah, I'm having a headache.
Yeah. All right. I'll catch you guys later.
You're gonna stay around, Valla, or you're gonna go rest?
Nope. I think that's Von Kleist's horse right there
Okay, whereabouts, sorry?
at
By
the telegrams.
That could be growlers.
See,
as
it
well.
looks like I think I see over
So
there.
if
yeah.
that's a growler, I don't want to go to Von Kleist.
Yeah.
Hold on. Zoe! Is that Von Kleist's horse over there, or am I going nuts? Because if she's in town with Growler and stuff, I don't want to...
That's Zadora.
Mm.
Oh, is that not Von Kleist's
No,
horse?
no. It's
They
not
look
her.
similar.
Okay, I was just making sure we weren't going to make a situation there. Alright, fuck it. Fucking lagging like a bitch. Got telegram.
Hello there.
Hi. I hope she doesn't recognize
Hola.
my voice. The circus. The furniture. Wait, what? 240. How long ago was that? God dang it. 240. That was 10 minutes ago. You should be here. Would it kill people? Like, I mean, A, can't be a lot of people, luckily for him. Can it? I mean, it could. I know a lot of A's. Like, look at all of them. But I think it's Archer. I think it's Archer. Come on, Archer. Ugh. I think I just got a telegram from. I think I just got a telegram from Archer. And he said he was heading out west.
Oh, okay. Well, he just wrote to me from Blackwater, but he just said he's around. He didn't say where he's going. I just said to let you know so that you can give him more up-to-date idea of wherever we are. I might slap him, so just
Yeah,
right.
no, I approve.
Okay.
Hold on, let's check the.
Did you write to him back?
I did. I told him we're out west. Where is he? No one in here. Also, Laramie reached out wanting to talk.
See, he asked me about if Connor was there or not. I said, see, and he I don't know. I don't know if he will try anything. No, you know.
What?
He was talking about if you stay around him, stuff like that. That's he was saying if
Use your
you know,
fucking words, Isaac.
I'm trying
Sure,
to.
Archer are going to go on so
Okay.
long.
I'm trying to say is that he might try to seduce you. I don't know what he was hinting at when we were in Sisica. We talked about it.
Oh my god.
I didn't know he wanted to lose his nuts.
Say, well, I told him that'd be a very dumb thing to do.
I'm glad someone told him. I don't have to feel bad when I. We can tell Archer to meet us somewhere. Hell, we can go back to the circus north of town.
Yeah, right.
Unless Archer's a doorknob and meant east instead of west.
Oh, try not to piss her off, okay?
Did a terrible job. Yeah.
I swear to God, if he already got off in 10 minutes time, I'm gonna snap.
Job you had exactly what you get from the moonshine.
Yeah.
To be
So
honest with
I still don't really know what the job is. That I don't know what I get for it. Oh, sorry. Maybe I'll let you know if I do it for a.
Oh.
Do you guys? I'll
Oh.
Why the fuck did you leave? To think? To think. What were you thinking about?
Thoughts.
Beth, I swear to God, if you want to punch him, please fucking punch him.
First of all, fuck you. I want to strangle you. But it's also good to see you.
Fuck.
But I wish I could punch you. Yeah, I'm fucking punch him again. Punch him again, Mark.
Okay.
We need to get out of town. We need to talk to you.
Fucking
mad at you. I'm gonna literally.
Aww.
Okay, this has been lovely, but also, dickhead. Don't fucking leave ever again. Never again. Don't fucking leave.
Stop punching him, and he might stick around.
You told me to punch him.
Well, yeah, it's true, but I don't know what I want.
Yeah, well, I did what you told me to do.
Okay.
I need to go and.
Well, real quick, Isaac, this is Archer. Archer, this is Isaac. Isaac, he's a trusted member.
Oh, hola.
Archer,
Hola,
he's the oldest member of Bedlam. But yeah, you go ahead and sleep. We'll catch him up on everything.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you, Archer, and see you at some point, I guess.
See you again soon.
I hope so.
Take care.
You too.
Aww. I want them to have their scene, like, you know, my God, every time. Oh, Beth is like dying inside a little right now. Hers gets to come back.
Why do we need to get out of time?
There is so no.
Let's just go through the canyon.
Just don't even.
Okay.
Go somewhere. The less important things I'll share with you first. The reason we need to get out of town is because you know who Growler is, Archer?
I think so.
Mercer people. They might be targeting me because God, there's so much. Zoe and Charles aren't law anymore. They haven't been for a while. I helped Zoe and Charles out with some information when their friend got kidnapped. Growler figured this out actually quite recently, so he might be targeting me for that. And obviously he's out in the west, so avoiding the west. Honestly, that's not even that's the best thing that's that's the less shittiest thing that's happened to us in, I don't know, a while. We'll go up here. Get the fuck out of this stupid desert. Careful. Trying to think of a camp nearby, but
Fucking hell. Somewhere.
okay. Yeah. Alright, fine. Right up here. Fuck it. So that I can look at where Connor got shot. This is great. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'll just stand it. What in the actual fuck, boss? Hold on. ass down. Yeah, I know Archer smells horrible. You don't have to be upset about it. All right. God, what's the last thing you were even here for? That's great.
He doesn't even want to fucking listen. I could strangle you. I might strangle you. He disappears off the face of the earth. It was me.
Lex, you want to?
This time it would be me.
You want to bet? I'll cry. I'll cry all day.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Now he shows up because he's surrounded by the ladies. Just kidding. Oh, fuck. This is gonna suck.
You want me to say anything that can help?
What's the last thing you even know, Archer? What's the last thing you remember about ever? Last thing I told you in telegrams, I don't even remember.
Connor died.
Oh, you know what's funny? Apparently I was in a grief-stricken fucking depression. I don't even remember if I had sent that or not.
Oh, you're not the only one that sent it.
Oh, okay. At least people were keeping you updated, huh?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Connor. Law, Gashade, he shot Connor in the middle of a fight. Connor bled out. Nothing we could do. No one's buried yet because we're waiting for Rena to get out of Siska. She doesn't get out until the 17th. But a few days ago now, on the 11th, Moxley, we're all in Blackwater trying to get the gun back that Connor gave me so we could bury him with it. And Law wanted blood. They wanted a fight. Shot at us mid-sentence because they wanted us to leave town, and I was trying to talk to them. And got into a big fucking gunfight with a bunch of rabid dogs. And one by one, everyone went down. Me being the last standing. Mox didn't survive his wounds. And he died in Blackwater. In a cell. From what I was told, people weren't even paying attention to him. Gashade and Leo were too busy gloating about their recent kills. How fun it was to shoot Moxley in the back, and that they would do it again, and when they found out he was dead, they didn't fucking care, obviously. This is all because Boss, I shot her actually behind us at that canyon. We met with her, and that's when Connor got shot, and because of that, well, the law obviously want us dead. So Connor's gone, and Mox is gone. Two other members had to leave to deal with family issues out of state, but It's me, Marla, Isaac, Rena. And you, I guess. Just kind of dumping it all on him. Oh yeah, no worries, Lex.
Were you there?
For all of them, yeah. Though I wasn't
When they
arrested.
passed?
I was when Connor did, but no, not Moxley. Basically the premise was we went into Blackwater just trying to get the gun. We only wanted to talk. I told Moxley Moxley wanted revenge for Connor. He wanted to go after Law and he didn't want to stop until they were dead. I told Mox that I needed to bury Connor before I went on a rampage to risk that because I couldn't. Connor hasn't even been put underground yet. We moved him up north so the cold could help, but we've been keeping him safe, waiting for everyone to be able to be part of his funeral. But I told Moxley I didn't want to get into shit with Law because if we all got arrested or killed, then couldn't bury Connor. So Moxley, even though he didn't really want to set aside his revenge, he agreed. And so we went to Blackwater with that. But he said if anything happened that I need to run so that way someone was out to keep Connor's body safe. So when Moxley and I were running by the fence outside of Blackwater, the law chased us all the way to the fucking ranch west of town. Moxley and I were running, getting fucking peppered, bullets flying by our heads, and he fell, and the only reason I escaped is because the 4 law chasing me didn't see me when I ducked down into a bush. They grabbed Rena and Mox and Isaac, and they took them back to Blackwater, and I guess Moxley died there in the cells without anyone from Bedlam in the cell with him because Rena was unconscious from blood loss and Isaac was too. By the time Rena gained consciousness and was taken to him, he was already dead. Oh, this is... Oh, God. Hold it together. Hold it together, no fit. So, we're waiting for Rena to get out on the 17th. And we're gonna try and get Moxley's body and Connor's, and we picked a location. We all picked a location for Connor, Moxley included, and well, we're gonna bury them both in the same spot. Moxley said he liked the spot too. Unless Rena changes that, which is fine. I think she'll like it though. The idea of them both being at each other's funeral. Honestly,
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were dead, you asshole. You're a fucking asshole, first of all. Second of all, fuck. Archer. Where have you thinking? You were gone thinking? God. I'm not blaming you. I don't mean to sound like I am. Like, oh, if you were here, they'd be alive. Possibly everyone would still... Everyone could be dead. You could be dead too. I'm glad you're not. But I thought you kind of were. And now I'm glad you're back. Even if it's, I don't even know, temporary like every other fucking time you showed up. But, fuck. I hate you. Aw.
I should have been he was needed, I mean, in some capacity. I wasn't there. And they died.
Aww. I didn't say what I said. You blame yourself, Archer. Don't do that. I know they missed you. A lot. A hell of a lot. I know they would have liked to see you again. I'm sure they're probably rolling in their graves right now, saying, what the fuck? Of that timing, but... Well, I guess not even graves.
Maybe you can consider the 2 punches I gave you, one from each of them.
It would have been harder than Marla.
I can throw a good punch.
I mean, they'd probably get a rope and dangle him over the cliff here.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Archer, come stand over here for a second.
The deaths were not in vain, I suppose. It's the reason why we do this. All we ever wanted was the freedom to make our own mistakes. Freedom to have our own consequences to our actions and pay the price for them.
Dude, Beth needed this. She needed to be reminded of all this shit today.
Just unfortunately for them, it came sooner rather than later. What's the plan now? Revenge. Moving on.
We tell you a plan, are you going to be here for a plan?
This is a...
Ooh, right. The son of a bitch! Exactly. The plan is to bury them, Archer. That's as far as I can think right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda struggling with this a lot, but the plan is to bury them. And I have this telegram from Gashade I hold to remind myself if I want revenge, I can seek it. But,
do you blame the law for their deaths?
I don't blame...
I blame someone for their death. Well, one of those.
I wrote that on his
fire on Moxley. I
tombstone
blame him for his fucking
option.
death.
I just gotta show Rena when she's out of Siska to make sure she's okay with everything.
The man who wants to talk after we've already provided the opportunity for talking before any bullets fucking flew through the air. I blame that motherfucker.
Here's the thing, I don't blame Law for wanting to kill us. We give him plenty of reason. I don't blame Law for doing their jobs, just as I don't blame criminals for doing what we do. Because everyone chooses to live their life, the freedom of that choice, and the consequences that come with it. Sure. I blame the law that try and act like they're not us. I blame the law that act better than us while someone's laying dead on a cot and they celebrate it like one of us would. They're criminals with badges. And if they accepted that and they admitted that, at least some of them, not all of them, but some of them, I wouldn't have a problem with them. If Gashade wasn't happy that he killed Connor while still claiming to be a better person, I wouldn't have a personal problem with him. But they're all part of a system I don't I don't agree with. And especially when they send me a telegram. I mean, who the fuck? I've killed people. Sure. Mostly self-defense, but there's been a few times, like boss, I snapped. Did I send Howley a telegram the morning after, rubbing it in his face that I killed her? Have I rubbed it in his face at all? Have I went down there and ran around with that elephant rifle as a trophy in front of him and rubbed it in? No, because I know he's in pain. And his pain wasn't my goal there. Killing Voss wasn't my goal. My goal was to follow through with Moxley and Connor's deal. Because it gave Voss an out for her stupidity. One that everyone could accept, which was give us back our shit and we'll let you live your stupid fucking picket fence civilian life. But that didn't turn out.
We have done that a few times. I was with Kurt. Just fucking forgot his name. Delilah. Carrying his body around to show off. It was that Detective Lewis with Wainwright.
Alright, well, correction, I haven't done that.
The idea of being a criminal, notorious, that goes hand in hand with luck. The reason they're notorious is because they're lucky.
Well, that's the thing. We're shitty people, Archer. I don't blame you guys for parading Kirk around. I don't care. He attacked us. His little wife provoked us. They threatened us. It's a lot different than what law do. But the point is, we're shitty people. The law pretend not to be. They don't get to have their petty revenges like we do. They don't get to make their snide comments like we do if they're pretending to be better people than us. That's my issue. I mean, if you're going to do that, fine. You have the right. You have the right to rub it in my face and say, I killed Connor. But don't pretend to be better than me then, because you're not. That's what I'm saying. But it doesn't matter. For now...
They knew the consequences.
For now, though, for now, it's about getting to the 17th without being caught. Because we keep pushing funerals. I feel or hear what will happen with that. But 17th, Rena's out. We'll plan the actual day. We got someone going to the gun auction to see if any guns from Connor or Moxley are being sold and to buy them, if certain ones, if we can.
I have my guns in the auction, actually. Oh, my guns are in the sheriff's possession. I actually don't have any rifles of my own anymore.
That kind of brings me...
for a long time.
Yeah. That kind of brings me to my next thing. The law have Little Mama, that Navy that Connor got made for me, gave me on my birthday. They've had it for fucking months and months and months and months. I've offered everything under the sun except my freedom for it. I swore I never would, but circumstances being as they may, as they are, I did tell Law that if they give me that gun so I can have Connor's funeral, bury him with it, I'd turn myself in after. This is also before this Growler shit came to light as well, and I don't want to leave people with less. So this kind of sucks. But at the same time, I don't think Law are going to give it to me. I think Law are going to come back with an unrealistic expectation, some stupid deal. And I might just have to accept that they're going to melt that down. Which I don't accept, and I feel myself snapping as I think about it, but...
I think it's worth trying to take it. I mean, we'd have to numbers, actually.
It's just the only... It was only gift that matters. Especially right now, it's the last... I mean, Connor made it himself. Got that gunsmith to make it. I mean, it's him.
He was good at that.
Yeah. So I'm willing to go the extra step to get it back, but if they... I know how Law are. They're gonna be them. And I guess that's... I'm supposed to talk to Wainwright. Obviously, that's not happening today. I have, in a business standpoint, Lydia is not holding any of our money. She was really hard to meet up with frequently. Several times. I was just waiting for 3 weeks, whatever. So, Von Kleist is my friend. Don't even. She's not a guard, and I trust her with everything. And I don't care what anyone's opinions on it are. Von Kleist is my friend, and she has our money. And also, if Growler hurts her, I might stab him in the fucking eye socket. So we'll see. But he shouldn't. But I need to go check telegrams because we've been away enough, and I need to go to sleep or something after that.
Yeah.
Connor only ever sent me telegrams without his name. That's just an insult, essentially. Every single time. I don't think I've ever known anyone to grow up as fast as Moxley did. From when he first joined to the point where he was at, making full decisions. Just...
Archer, don't you dare get me cry.
proud of them both.
I'm fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm a grown woman. It's just RP, right? Thank you.
Connor used to do that English accent. We were doing those honeypots.
Oh.
That shit fucking accent.
It wasn't shit.
It was pretty good, actually. Better than yours.
Moxley just brought Kane straight into the... him and the other one, his little protege,
He brought
up to the wagon as we were doing the honeypot outside of Blackwater and just announced to the passenger that we were robbing them.
You're missing the most important part, you asshole. It's because you stopped the wagon, which was supposed to be the thing, and you stopped it to check him out. Oh, thank you for the follow.
That moment
Faller.
where every time we were doing trains,
Stop.
we would just jump on the top, keep it going as fast as we could. When
Hey, Faller,
this was a long time ago.
Really bad with
think
names.
it
I don't know who
was
you play or if you're just like here for the
Billy-
show, but
Billy
welcome.
Whiskers' or Lucas DeVille's like returning party from Siska in the bottom of the speakeasy.
Oh, it's Ivy.
Hi, Ivy. Post. They were dancing. Everyone. Pippi, Nix, everyone.
How dare you?
Or when.
I remember that.
Or when you and the rest of them just have these fucking dancing boys randomly in the middle of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Or where Connor would just start throwing his fucking knife at trees, or he'd start pushing people over. Randomly. Just these random things.
I swear to God, he's doing this on purpose.
And we'd also always tell him to shave those fucking morning chops.
The best witch.
Fucking Jesus. Or when Moxley would just
This guy is
collapse
trying to
into
get
the
me to
ground
cry.
if anything remotely fucking lewd sexuals man.
Or when he wanted to talk.
When any woman
And he
hurried
would
past
flirt
took
with
an
absolutely
interest.
everyone.
I remember one time he was looking at me through his binoculars before everything, and I was dancing, and he like just fell over. You know, out of everyone, I'm surprised Connor did beat the hell out of Moxley.
I think Moxley was just always trying to make people smile. I don't think he even really knew it himself, but he was always trying to lighten
These
them up.
assholes are trying to get me to cry.
They'd always fight, both of them, just with each other, with us. Or while something important was being discussed, just be fights until no one had any more medical bags left. Or Connor and all that would just take their fucking shirts and pants off. That's happened a few times, one I can count.
Like our fucking Guarma trip.
Jesus Christ.
You know, I've never been to Guarma with... Have I been to Guarma? I don't think I've been to Guarma.
You broke with me.
Did I?
Yeah.
Must not been that good, Archer.
Yeah,
Right,
everything about Archer's
Yeah.
forgettable.
I'd be like,
I'm joking. I was
put
joking.
that as one of the tags, you know, crying.
But I do generally
the
not
last
remember
4
Guarma.
fucking
It's okay.
5 days. We need to.
Moxley got
If
that
you keep talking
shot
about
in
memories,
Yeah,
I'm gonna get emotional and push you off this fucking cliff.
Where are you
Archer.
pulling these memories from?
He's
my
he,
fucking brain.
You come back and you just throw all of this once. I can't handle this. I'm gonna cry.
oh
Rufus
god,
put
he
shotguns
brought
still
up.
in the back of their apartment.
No, I think more have it. Oh, well.
How much debt? Ooh. Oh, did I hit it? I don't even know if I did.
This way.
Oh! No, let me go! I missed it. It's really hard to shoot from horseback. Don't judge me. Sorry, I don't get to use that. I wanted to kill that thing and you guys are shooting it too fast.
Sorry. I wanted to kill it too.
Just trying to get my practice.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
You need it.
Ah, fuck. So on a business side of things, like I said, I mean, Lydia, her price for Shine even went, her mash went up. I haven't really been in too much contact with her, but been dealing with the Pavi Mick in Rhodes. Though apparently he was having a very tense conversation with Growler today, so I don't know them well enough. I obviously don't trust anyone. So we just gotta be careful around people. We helped the DiCenzos out once there, so we have good standing with them, but I want to distance ourselves from them because they're at war with a shit ton of stuff going on in Saint Denis, and I don't want to be caught up in it. Box Gang, obviously, still around, still helping us.
How many are they riding with at the moment?
I don't know. I mean, at least 6.
Okay. I wasn't sure if after everything their numbers were lower or... I kind of am out the loop, honestly. But
Yeah.
who's running it now? Awesome.
Lynn is still... I mean, he doesn't like to think of it as a leading thing. They do, oh my god, you and your goddamn roads. They kind of... I guess, they lead, but they have, like, votes and stuff. I don't know. Yeah. Bro, don't make fun of me for crying, alright?
Should we go to Riggs or Wallace?
Wallace. Riggs is a fucking death trap.
Yeah. That was,
I mean, so is fucking Wallace, but...
At least with Wallace, I suppose you can get out of there a bit easier. More places to run to.
Riggs.
Are you wanted?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you wanted?
Probably not, actually.
You're
Well,
a good
maybe.
boy.
Law won't me bad.
Sorry.
I just came out to skill as well.
You said you were away thinking.
Well, no. The last time I was here, I just got out.
Yeah, well, that doesn't necessarily mean shit. They keep putting people... Like, they just make hot guesses lately. On, like, they're like, oh, Bedlam just marked down all the fucking members. Like, oh, there's some women involved. Let's just put all the women down.
Basically just women left.
Funny you should say that. Laramie is knocking on her door, apparently.
You wouldn't know what to do if you're being told what to do by a woman. You'd love it.
She's gonna fucking stab Laramie. I don't want to start a fucking fight, but she's gonna be very angry if he says anything close to... Beth is in a weird spot. Mentally. She might... I don't know. I don't want to start any wars over bullshit. But, well, here's hoping Laramie has some fucking God-given sense to not say anything. Because it was all funny and whatever when Connor wasn't dead. She's just weird. Yeah, she's just weird. No real
There's
issues.
a fucking... Oh, I thought we were going to go over that grave. Why did you have to trample that?
Me?
No, Archie.
I didn't see it.
Really bad luck.
But I love
Well,
sunrises.
I mean, pretty fucking down all to begin with. I don't know how worse it
Don't
always
don't
looking
jinx,
around.
Don't you dare jinx. Don't you dare say that.
I've jinxed it.
Like, there's 4 of us. 5 of us. Beth is, like, dying inside. Slightly. I think. Think about it, like... Archer comes back, she immediately thinks, oh, God, never will. Ugh, sad day. Here, let's cut through the trees left.
So if we're trying to get in, just on the talk of that gun auction, we're obviously going to send one close down there, but do we know anyone else that would go down there on our behalf?
I know several people that go to the gun auctions. Normally I just use them, though, to keep an ear out for who buys what and how much.
I'm just wondering if there's going to be any like backhanded. If people know Von Kleist is friendly with us and she's trying to get your gun, if there's going to be any kind of underhand ways they're going to try and stop her from doing so. That's what I'm a little bit concerned about. I don't know if they legally can, but if they can try, I wouldn't be surprised, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. My concern is I gotta make sure no one else is trying to buy the same gun to sell it to us. Because then you're gonna get in a bidding war with, several people bidding against each other, all with like the same goal as being a good friend to us and trying to get a gun for us, But as soon as we're gonna have pick a date as soon as Rena's able. And that'll be when we have the funeral. I just say the funeral because I'm like, funerals sounds like it's a funeral for two. And they're gonna bury them in the same coffin, one wide, two deep. Oh, God. I need to... Archer, are you able to come see where we plan to bury?
Right on.
It's close. Oh. Oh my God, can you just type? Good God. Here. Let's get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. No, date for like the funeral, you dummy. Yeah, can you imagine? Alright, let's go. So why don't you have a normal bridle for your horse? What's with the rope? You that broke, Archer. Wait, are you still in debt?
Yes.
Actually, yeah.
How much are you in debt?
$10,000.
Do you not have any money that you have to... Let's see if you can, invest it.
He just brought up a bunch of freaking emotional memories and stuff. It was like he was trying to get us to cry. I swear to God.
May I have inside?
God, I miss his
Inside of one
grumbles that I could
class.
barely understand.
Well, not inside of her, but
What?
with her.
You want to do what with class plans? Goodness.
I want to put money inside of her. It's a lot of bank pockets.
We got what you meant, Archer.
Isn't it?
swear to God, stop.
Jeez, Archer.
If you're following someone, don't ride next to them, you twat waffle.
Yeah, Archer, you twat.
Kind of got lost a bit. Turned a little soon, but here we go. It was not on my bingo card, no. Wheel. Oh, I didn't get the freaking poem that Rena. Oh, God dang it! I didn't get the poem that Rena wanted me to put with Moxley's theme-a-bob. So gotta do that before I set it down, and then I might have to redo Connor's because it's like all. I don't like how the bottom things don't match the top, and I spaced it all out better, and then all of a sudden here it's just all. So they're not buried here yet, obviously. Connor is up in the snow, safe, I guess you could say. And Mox is in black. This is what I have for Mox, but I gotta add this poem that Rena said she wanted on it. Mox, this is really sad. Father. Papa! Papa! No, I literally read that in Moxley's poem. I don't, it's in my telegrams there, Rena sent it. I can't remember the exact poem, but it was nice. Sad as fuck, of course. And this is Moxley's thing that I got.
Yeah, it's a good spot up here. I like it a lot.
I love that. Too young to die, too stubborn to run away. Because every time we try to run, Mox is like, why are we running? Oh, I made myself sad. Loyal to the end, even when the end came too soon. Died defending his people, avenging his Bedlam brother. A promise kept. They all know what I'm about. Hell yeah! I'm actually really proud of what I did here. I'm not gonna lie. Same with Connor's. Though I wish I had like a quote for Connor. I've been thinking on it. I can't think. I can't hear your grumbles, Archer. Speak up.
There's a ranger up here too.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, I didn't notice. Have a bloody
wait,
party.
you mean a grave, right? Okay, I thought you meant a person for a second. I was like, wait.
Well, I mean, technically, yes, but not really. But yeah.
They all know what I'm about. Yeah. I added that. I was like, no one told me to do that. I just thought, you know, sometimes on graves there's like a. Yeah, right on that rock.
I think I found my spot today. I was riding around as a place by Emerald. Made me think about where I want to be. Weird feeling.
I want to be buried up here, too. Next to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you remember that time on the railroad just north of Annesburg where we were all on that cliff? And we just all kept piling off on our horses. Kept on jumping off.
Archer, if you bring up one more fucking memory, I'm gonna grab you and throw you off this fucking cliff.
Do you remember Connor stuck his fingers in my ass and took out a bullet?
What?
I remember that.
What? What?
Fingers.
What? What? Are you Did he violate you? What happened?
It's not. It wasn't a violation because he liked it.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
I didn't tell him that.
I don't want to think about this.
All right.
Can you just?
I also.
Oh, sure.
Stop bringing up memories. I'm gonna fucking grab your
Fuck's
eye patch and
sake.
pull it away from your face and let it go.
Yeah.
It's gonna go.
When there's a Halloween,
I can't.
we're all just taking
I thought.
pictures in the forest area in Blackwater.
Please be quiet, darling.
Do you remember that?
Archer.
I remember. Okay, why do you gotta say it like that?
Hey, Beth, do you remember how he pushed Archer off this fucking cliff?
Thank you.
I
Joe,
remember.
For the sub.
I remember I used to ram his fucking horse into me every ride. Every time.
Everyone's ram their horse through you, Archer, because you're always starting trouble you can't finish.
The worst thing is I didn't hear you say horse.
I'm so sorry. I don't even know when ads are playing. I know there's like things you can do
the word
to.
horse, and that's it.
Oh.
I missed a lot of shit
Oh my
before I
God,
joined
9
the
out of
party.
10.
Fuck.
Yeah. So I did tell Von
Sorry.
Kleist to come up here, just to let you guys know. So I did want to tell her about what Zoe and them said. But fuck. Here. Thought I heard a horse. Da 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 da.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
What else are we gonna do?
You knew that was going to happen.
I remember punching you a few minutes ago.
I remember wanting to punch him multiple times since I last punched him.
We were in the
infighting never stops.
With Nyx when she was wanted at the, like 15,000, and we were all at the camp in the frontier when I think 9 or 10 war broke out.
Exactly.
All standing there having that gunfire in the snow.
I remember us running. That's actually an angry memory of mine. I remember you and I wanting to fucking fight, and everyone else is like, let's go and run away.
Yeah. Remember when? I think it was you when we had that meeting with Nyx.
Fuck you.
I think it was Moonstone Pond when she was leaving the gang, that kind of thing. Same with Thomas. And your brother decided to out Connor as being a lawman in front of everyone, or an ex-lawman. And we all stood there as if just didn't give a fuck.
Why are you bringing up shit like that?
Why not?
But yes, I remember that. Because you started to pretend like you cared. You're like, wait, what? Oh, right. I don't give a fuck.
I already had a fucking inkling fucking months ago. But I cared.
I remember. Do you remember back then when you didn't grumble everything you said?
No.
I do.
You prefer that?
What, you don't grumble?
Well,
Yeah.
friends.
Oh, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, anonymous.
Well,
oh gosh. Oh well. Thank you for the gifted
Sucks to
sub.
suck, doesn't it?
Oh shit, that was loud. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh. Thanks. Oh my god. Oh, look at
I
that.
remember all the fights we had at the Boulders Glade, where that was our battleground.
Oh, Moxley brought that up. Moxley, he was talking about how much he missed you one time. And he's like, don't you miss when we get into fights and all you hear is like Archer trying to dodge bullets way off in the distance? You'd be like, ugh, ah. Holy fuck. Fuck's sakes. I hate everyone. And no, when you said I remember fighting, I thought you were gonna bring up how much Bedlam fights with each other. 'Cause that was definitely a thing.
I remember when we used to bring all of them into the apartment. Or actually the old apartment. The one at the saloon. Just always sat around there.
Yeah, that stupid table.
Yeah. Or in the apartment that we have now, where we just sit around the chessboard and so
Are you making up for your absence and just like remember whens? Like, fuck's sakes, Archer.
I'm trying to give you fucking good memories of these people.
I actually appreciate it. I do. I forgot. Like, I don't forget it.
As much as I fucking seem not fucking absent-minded, I do remember this shit.
No, it's good to be reminded of these things. But you're making me sad.
I'm making you reminisce.
It's another word for sad.
Can be.
I'll probably end the stream up here anyways.
Don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I know you did. That's why I brought it up. Huh?
We all stood over the cliff on top of Strawberry looking down at the sheriff's office. Well, I did that one with the Pedro's funeral.
Yeah, I remember that.
Or the other one, I think, with the gunfight in the forest. A long gunfight. That one was really good. I think we started a gunfight on the top of from the top of the cliff, shooting all the way down to the floor.
I remember Moxley challenging people like Boston and Zoe to fight and then losing, and him coming up with every excuse in the book as to why he did. No, you didn't. We'll go out and get Boston's fucking fake arm and bury it with Mox. They got lucky. Sun in my eyes. Gopher hole.
Yeah.
Tripped over a fucking cobweb.
There was a time in Moonstone Pond where.
By the way, thank you everyone for the subs and follows and everything.
In their fucking pants, just swimming around. We're all trying to just a normal fucking conversation.
Or we'd be in the middle of like a serious talk and Mox would be like, okay, I'm done. Let's go shoot them now. Let's stop talking about shooting them. Just go do it.
How much of a terrible fighter Connor was. That's a joke.
Yeah, he was good.
I remember him telling me how great he was, but I just never truly believed him. I think Moxley was a better fighter than Connor, actually.
You remember when Moxley and Connor were fighting and Connor threw sand at Moxley? Or like Moxley actually got mad and started chasing Connor and Connor's like, never mind, I made a mistake. Oh god. He's like me! He would say as he went by me. Holy fuck.
Oh, God. That was a lot of good times.
Oh my god, this is gonna make me sad again.
A lot of sound.
Pocket sand.
Of Connor's like fucking discussion with the lamppost and these Emerald. What a fucking sign.
Sign. He was in the middle of the road. It was literally an intersection off in the grass, but whatever.
There she is.
That's Von Kleist. Holy fuck. Ah, God, yeah, pocket sand. Connor riding into fucking... I remember we were heading for Emerald, and for some reason he was veering way off to the left, and I'm like, go right, you idiot! And he's like, you know what? Fair enough. Because we were so used to arguing with each other. He wasn't expecting me to be right.
Apologies, I came also...
Sorry.
Who did you find?
We collected a stray.
Look at that.
He came back.
She's still Von Hammer, and she will hit you.
I've already hit him twice today.
Yeah, I punched him. I haven't hugged him yet. but
What a
that's 'cause I don't
welcome.
hug.
Yes, it is.
Well,
We've been debating
glad-
pushing him off the cliff for this entire
Oh.
time.
Oh,
And he keeps bringing up memories, Von Kleist. He's trying to make me sad.
Just trying to make you happy.
Yeah. I know remembering that was fun for us, but not so fun for Unclice at the time. I think they were forcing you to do work, and Connor wouldn't do it, and you wouldn't do it. And as soon as what's that god's name? I forgot his fucking name. As soon as I think he tried to choke you out, or he tried to hit you.
Moses or Winfred or...
Yeah. One of them tried to choke you out or hit you, so then Connor choked him out. And I think one of them hit Connor. Unfortunately, I think I may have hit you on class or someone there.
yes, I believe it was the only time any of you, I don't even know who it was, honestly, it's been a while, hit me.
Oh, I
I
can't.
know I carried you over though. So,
Uh,
'cause I think I called him a fat cunt on the back of my shoulder, and you.
And they started firing.
Yeah.
Yes, stupid idea at the fields. Incredibly so.
we were collecting wheat once, and Von Kleist was just marching around, and it gave me such a back in Siska feeling. It actually worried me.
Listen, you brought it up first.
I'm listening, but that's what is true.
Well, it's not wrong.
Speaking of, we should talk about the Growler situation.
Oh, well, yes, as I've written you, apparently it wasn't as pressing, or I was too late, but, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot his name. Yeah. So, luckily you weren't brought up by Growler, really, so hopefully it's just focused on me, but Zoe said that Growler was asking like why Zoe was defending me or trying to help me or something, and she's just like, I help everyone, you know, all that stuff, and he's like, and then immediately after he's like, how did you find me at the mines? Because there was only one person that I ran into there or some shit. And Zoe was like, oh, it was like, you know, we were checking the area, someone told us to check caves, and it wasn't Beth, you know, kind of thing, and or she said someone told us to check caves, and so we were looking, we looked at Beaver Hollow, and then we looked at the mine, that's how we found you, and then Growler was like, and then he said, "Tell Beth I say hi." Like, ominously so, I guess. And then Zoe kind of like was like panicked a little, I think, and she's like, "Beth isn't the one that told me about the caves." And then he's like, "Oh, I never said she did." And basically he knows. And if he asks, I'm telling him I did say it. Because either way, he's gonna assume I'm the one who did it. Because it makes sense. The guy's not a fucking idiot. I mean, as aggravating as Growler can be, he's not stupid. He knows. And I ain't lying about something like this. I mean, that's just gonna cause more fucking problems. So, basically, what happened was I was with you guys. You and Isaac were looking for your cougar. We found it just north of there, heading into Roanoke. Went back to St. Denis and I split off. You don't know what I've said or done or anything, Von Kleist. You just know we were looking for a cougar.
No, I...
Is that, I'm not your boss, Von Kleist, obviously. I'm not, I'm your friend. I don't want to put words in your mouth you don't agree with or anything, but that's the thought process I have on it because, you're a civilian. And
I am. Yes, I am.
You don't want a target on you. This, and honestly, that entire situation was my decision and my idea and my plan, and you guys were just riding with me. So, I mean, if you want to tell the truth, because I know, you can say you were just riding with me, didn't really know what was going on, whatever the fuck you like. I'm not trying to dictate what you say. Yeah, I'll support what you want to say. Just tell me what you're gonna say beforehand.
I understand it. No, I hadn't gotten that impression. Well, I suppose it is as we had when we parted ways earlier. I went there for cougar hunting. And honestly, was I even there when you told? Can't remember.
No.
I think I wasn't.
Good. So it's not even a lie.
Ah.
Yeah, because I was just focused. I basically just showed up, told Charles, told him, like, keep his mouth shut about it being me, and that they saw us. I was like, they saw us there. They saw me approach. They know who I am. So, if you do this wrong, Charles, it's going to be very obvious that I told you. So, keep that in mind. I'm kind of trusting with this, I guess. And I don't know why, but here it is. And he thanked me and he said, don't worry, I have a plan. And it's not, law ain't going to be there. And he took off. So, that's why also I said it's not ratting. Because if helping them is ratting, then helping Connor was ratting. They're all ex-law. And I helped Connor, like, right fresh off the badge. So, it is what it is. As soon as someone sets down the badge and they're no longer a badge, they're a civilian.
Isn't different gangs looking out for me and being ready to defend me if need be? Wouldn't that also be that happened while I was still serving it on the mainland?
Oh.
Double standard much? Ooh, yeah, that was too shocking for her.
Well, that's the thing about us criminals, Von Kleist. We have criminal logic. It doesn't always need to make sense. We just have to have feelings hurt by something, and then we use every excuse in the book to validate our actions. That's what we do.
I'm unfamiliar with that. Bear with me. I'm still learning.
But like I told Zoe, I don't regret helping you, Zoe and Charles. The only regret I have is the danger it's put my friends in, and every single one of my friends right now are saying, fuck it, we can handle them. Let them come for us. We got your back. So, fuck them. Let them come, I guess. But the thing is, I don't know how agitated this is gonna make Growler, because he's got a lot going on with other like another gang with Charles. He's already got his hands full in several cookie jars, I guess you could say. It really depends how sensitive he is about this. It could just be like a, Beth, you're a piece of shit, and like try and tell everyone I'm a rat or something. I don't know what he's gonna do. Or he could be mad enough. He's like, I'm gonna try and kill this bitch. I honestly don't know. I don't care.
I hope it's not the latter, but yeah, I understand.
But today I spoke to everyone, and Archer, you weren't here for this, but been very open about everything. I said, this is what I did. I am fully prepared to fuck off and handle it by myself. But everyone got mad at me and said no. And said they got my back and I have their gun.
Oh, how wonderful.
I keep getting surrounded by really amazing friends and people, and I don't know what I did to deserve it. Yeah, thanks. You know, for the fleeting fucking second you're here, oh, I just had internal thoughts of pushing you over the cliff, but then grabbing you by your ankles and not letting you fall and just kind of dangle you there while you scream a little.
Is
good. Do you fantasize about me all the time?
I must
Careful, Marla's
ask.
gonna fucking stab you in the neck. What?
Is that the criminal version of the trust fall? You push but hold them.
Yes.
I see.
Indeed. Do you trust me, Archer?
No. Definitely not.
Beth, a little.
Well, depends on the circumstance.
Wow. Wow, that's rude.
Like, I trust you to shoot in a gunfight pretty well. But if I was to ask you to make a cup of tea or to make a piece of toast, I would not trust you with my fucking life for that.
You wouldn't trust me to make you food?
Well, I trust you with the criminal things. Anything civilian.
Marla, I'm gonna punch your
Normal.
boyfriend.
You are incapable.
No, I'm not. And lots changed in, like, what, the 6 months you've been gone?
6. Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. It's not the fucking same around here, Archer. Definitely not in the last few days, but
Yeah,
I am glad you're back, Archer, and I know you're coming back to chaos. Can you believe it? Bedlam being chaos?
So is Von Kleist a member of Bedlam now?
No, she's a good friend. Trusted with everything.
Some people do believe it, however. So
Yeah,
don't
the
be
law.
surprised.
The law have been harassing her.
There's a lot of secrets under
Yeah.
that hat.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't know
perfectly
you were in the German army.
Full of
adjusted
mysteries.
hands.
You were in the German army, if I remember correctly.
That is correct, I was.
She has experience with shooting.
I do.
She's not a criminal, Archer. Stop. Stop trying to corrupt someone
Aiding and abetting.
incorruptible. I mean, she doesn't really help us.
She holds on money. It's just...
No, it's not.
Okay.
Is it not actually? I feel like. Are you sure?
She is only holding a lot of assets.
Stop being assholes. It's not. Because she can keep them if she wants. They were a gift.
Yes.
But,
I suppose.
But keep in mind, so Archer, this is how this works. Von Kleist does not lie for us to law. She doesn't help us avoid law. If law run up on her and say, ask us which direction Bedlam ran, whatever, she's been, she will tell them. So keep that in mind. she's not aiding and abetting us with like avoiding shit. I don't want to put her in that position, so. And she doesn't give us information that leads to any harm to anyone. If she tells us anything, like say I don't know, she's like, oh, there's a lawman outside. That's not code for, oh, there's lawmen to rob outside. That is, we do not use the information she gives us in those moments to rob people or hurt them. So that makes sense. Dem's the rules, Archer.
What if we go out and see the lawmen that she mentioned that were outside, and we decide of our own volition, and we won't rob them?
Can you just not do random hypotheticals? We're not gonna rob lawmen right in front of Von Kleist because it puts a bad thing. I did it once with freaking Kane and I regret it.
Yeah.
Well.
Then again, you weren't actually with us when that situation happened, but.
Plus, yeah, I suppose.
What in the actual?
She can't owes us in a way for the huge discount you provided her on that Mauser that I argued you to for hours about.
Oh, he's still salty.
Well, as far as we know, you were going to pay a hefty price, and Beth knocked it down a lot. And after I found out, I was pretty fucking annoyed. They even charged like 3 times what we were paying for it.
Well, it all comes back one way.
Yeah, I suppose.
I mean, or have you told him yet? Half of mine is yours.
What?
Oh, no, I didn't tell him that.
You fucking married? Already?
What?
So,
Wait, what's going on?
Von Kleist is my prison wife. There's a joke behind this. Oh, don't fall down the cliff, Jesus!
That was too much for him.
Yeah. So, there was this time, where I am in prison. Von Kleist decided to visit, to bring me company. And there was tarnished rings, and I was like, oh, I don't know how valuable these are. I don't really want to get rid of them, but I also didn't want to hold them in my pockets, The pockets on them striped things are so fucking packed all the time. So, I was like, oh, the law had already searched us for her departure. And I was like, wait. I was like, can I give you these rings to take back to the mainland and hold on to them and give them back to me when I'm over there? And Von Kleist is like, sure. We kind of asked the lawman, if I make a show of just putting them in her palm and her pocketing them, is it fine? So you don't have to search us again. And they're like, oh yeah, that's fine. So then we made a big show of me placing the rings in the palm of her hand so the law could see, and they're like eyeballing us with binoculars. And then Von Kleist puts them in her pocket, and I decided to say in a very me type of way, and I was like, and that's, my friends, is how you get married in Sisika. And then everyone's like, wait, what? And Von Kleist is like, excuse me. And then I was like, that's entrapment, bitch. And
yes.
And then I was like, half your shit is mine now. And the law are like, oh my god. And then, it was a big funny thing. So yeah, she's my prison wife.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. Yep.
Thank you kindly. She played it very well.
Yes.
Once the
Von
baby.
Von McMannus. Wait, what? What?
I'm uncertain that will work out the way you imagine it to, but there's always hoping.
Let's talk about the birds and the bees. We should have a
Yeah,
discussion
how about,
sometime.
I don't know. How about we don't? Please don't.
I'm going to be teaching him because clearly he's confused.
Well, yeah, you guys can.
I'll
you
tell him
have
online,
it.
don't worry.
Yeah. But I need to go to sleep.
Well, you asked the storks nicely. And...
Shut up. Before I go to sleep, is there anything else people need to discuss?
No, I also need to sleep, honestly.
Yeah.
No, unless nothing changed with the gun auction. I haven't heard back yet, but usually they do it on the same day.
So that's my business with you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Return the favor. Yeah, we'll schedule around the gun auction because if I don't get this gun back, and even if I do, other guns, like Moxley's guns and stuff. But we'll see. I'd like to get something for Rena.
Yes. Well, as I said, as long as it's not an issue of me purchasing them, then, oh, look in whose hands it is now. I have no issue purchasing them, since I'd like to continue going there for situations like this, and I can't do that, even if I clean record, if I do that.
Yeah, no. Any guns you purchase will not be utilized that way. Unless you sell them to someone and we rob that person, and then you'll be like, I sold it to this person and then it got robbed. That's
of course, that is something entirely different.
But for the most part, I don't think any of the guns we would go out of our way to get back like this. I don't think we want to risk losing them to just get arrested and lose them again. So, I have no problem.
Good. I just need to know. I mean, I don't know how many of you they might have, if any of them shows up. If you can give me a list, maybe. Or if it's just all that are sentimental and would never be used in such a way, then it's easy for me.
No, the only two I am even slightly wanting back is Morty's Navy and Lil Mama. And they're both navies. So, I know Mox had a lot of those Schofields of his taken. They're all customed from the most part. I think some, like, he always liked the pearls and the silvers. He made them all look very similar, I think, if memory serves. But his shotgun that the law took, I don't think that's gonna be in a fucking thing. But everyone's gonna fucking want a pump shotgun. It's not even gonna be because it's Moxley's. They just want it.
Yeah,
So,
I get that.
I would say the two guns we'd even waste time spending big money on like that is Little Mama and Moxley's shotgun.
Oh, I can work with that.
But if that's the thing, if Moxley's shotgun doesn't show up, I would like to get some sort of Navy or Schofield. One of his Schofields are smaller weapons for Rena.
As a memory, basically, a memento.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how she feels about a lot of this, and I hate telegramming such things.
I understand.
Hey,
I forgot entirely. I put on the table yesterday when I brought Isaac back to Strawberry. If she is willing, I can visit. If there's anything you would want to bring her, maybe that is not contraband, because that I can't take with me.
You mean I can't send her a box of knives? Really? That's such a shame.
I'm afraid I could not. No.
Knives that
what if I made
look
cookies that
look
look
like
like knives?
Oh.
Just as a joke.
What about a stew with a knife buried in it?
Oh
no, I like Marla's idea a bit better, honestly.
Oh right, a stew with a sidearm in it. Wait, what?
A sidearm shaped potato. Yes.
There we go. Pew pew.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Perfect. I'll get big. That'd be quite a funny little gift box, actually. Just weapon-inspired cookies.
Yeah, just keep in mind Marla, where Rena's at in her head. She might. Maybe she'll
really
like jokes, but you know.
I was just more thinking of that. That would cheer me up. I don't think it would cheer her up.
You know her better than I do, so I have to trust you in that. But I can visit. Depends if my former colleagues have time and permit me to. But
holy fuck! I thought that bird was a horse. I'm like, who the fuck? Yeah, but I need to go to sleep. Again, I'm just gonna sleep here next to that tree up there.
Oh, me three.
Oh my god.
Lovely.
Well, me not, but enjoy
What happens under the tree stays under the tree.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I do remember.
Maybe I am tired.
Perhaps to the test.
Oh wait, the sun's coming up. Hold on.
Huh?
I'm waiting.
Look at the sunshine.
I'm waiting for the sun to come up. It's the place that made the sun coming up is what made me decide on this place for Connor. Jesus,
yes.
Here, go by Marla.
No, like nicer. In a nicer. Yeah, side by side. Oh my.
I'm stressed.
What? What is wrong with men? Honestly, stand back. One big
This is
step
actually
back,
such a pretty place.
please.
I don't know, Mox. That might be a little over the top. Maybe. Speaking of over the top, why is the frickin' visual just start at everyone's, I'm just getting a nice close up of the wrong thing. It's just vast.
It's what?
Vast? You saying it looks empty?
No.
What'd you say?
Empty?
I said it feels empty now.
But what feels empty?
That thing we do, where we all stand looking out. Fucking. There's not enough.
The other day, of Blackwater, I mean, we all stood up on this ledge. Well, except for you, Archer, but...
Alright.
So in a way, I'm sure Moxley and Connor are here in spirit.
Oh, can you tell him to fuck off? It's getting kind of cold.
Oh, he's telling you to fuck off, guys. Alright.
I love it when you think you're being funny and you actually just mumble words, and I have to interpret everything you say. It's like a little game I play with myself.
Well,
what is Archer saying today? No, because you were mumbling.
I said, can you tell them to fuck off? Because it's getting kind of cold. It would have been funny if you didn't have to maybe explain myself.
Oh, it's getting cold. Never mind. I'm not gonna make. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a joke about. Not doing that.
You tried.
Yep.
Look at that.
It's a gorgeous view.
I'm just taking some screeny shotty. I'm really bad at screenshots. Alright, there we go. Well.
Alright. Probably time to get to bed.
Yeah, same. When the... For the love of God, Archer, it's not illegal to communicate with people.
Just let us know if you're going somewhere or if you're going to be where you're going, so at least we're not,
I don't even care if you let me know where. It's just, for fuck's sakes, don't make us worry like that. And be here for the fucking funerals or I'll strangle you. Funeral, whatever. Are you going to be around tomorrow, do you think? Or is a wait and see type of thing?
Wait and see.
Alright. Well. Asshole. We'll see you around. Archer, please, just let us know. I'll telegram you when I got a date for all this shit in mind. And then you can also let us know when times will work out for you too, you know? Because Connor and Mox deserved everyone to be there. Many people.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Anyways, Bunkleist, sorry to bring you all the way up here. I know you're probably not going to sleep, but
As tempted as I am to join all of you, No, it's not yet time.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night to everyone.
You two be quiet so I get some sleep.
I will be very quiet. He is very unimpressive, Beth.
Good night. Good night. All right. I'm gonna need to go to sleep quickly, but
That's all
thank
right.
you
Don't
for.
be kept by me. Of course.
I'm glad you're okay.
Anytime.
Just let me know with this growler stuff.
Yes. We have history, positive one, but have to see where that leads.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry I put you in that position.
Could have decided to not tag along. I did not.
Complications of having friends in all groups, I suppose.
Exactly. Difficulties I've willingly chosen. Some of that I face very soon.
Well, I hope it doesn't make things too difficult for you, Von Kleist. Like I said, I don't care if Growler knows. I'ma tell him the truth. I ain't lying. Everyone has my back, and they reminded me again today that they don't fucking care. And that they trust me somehow even still after everything. But, yeah. We'll see how everything goes. But I'm not gonna lie to him, so.
No, you shouldn't. I'm glad to hear that approach, even if it brings repercussions with itself.
What I'm saying is, if you need to, if you're put in a position talking to him and you feel even slightly that that things aren't, his friendship with you isn't doing exactly what you hope in pacifying his temperament. I do not care if you say she left but she made a comment about going to see Charles or anything like that. I don't care. You tell him that because I'm going to tell him that anyways. So
Understood.
If you feel like you're in danger at all, throw that out there. I'm not making my choices to put you in danger.
And you wonder why you have good people around you.
I mean, I still wonder, Von Kleist, because I put them in danger. But the world is a fucking weird one, I suppose. But
it evidently is, yeah. I don't wish to keep you longer. It sounds like you have to rest, and why not end it on a positive note for once?
Okay.
Way to downplay it.
Well,
you were here speaking of having great people around you.
Yeah. I
mean, because they might have already fallen asleep. I can inconvenience you with physical contact, but...
God, give me my dignity. Yes.
Fine,
I
refuse.
I still have more than I think I've ever deserved. Good people around me, friends that put their lives on the line for me every fucking day. I'm lucky.
Yes, precisely.
Good night, Von Kleist. You be safe, alright?
Do my very best. Can't promise what I can't keep, but the chances are high.
Alright. Good night.
Rest well, Beth.
I'll just put her under a tree up here. Good gosh, today was interesting. A lot of little dramatic moments, I suppose. I'm just gonna go boop. Oh shit. Let me actually stop. I don't like leaving horses tied, tethered and stuff. I want them to kind of disappear. So, ta-ta! Oh shit, well. I'll do that just so that way when Clace doesn't walk up the hill and be like, oh, this is awkward. Oh, hi. Thanks, Pam. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for, like, the follows and the support and, like, the freaking everything. It's so amazing, honestly. You guys rock. Even, like, chatting and making fun of me is great. Moxley, beefy. Boo her. But yeah, no, it's, like, again, thank you, everyone, for your support and all that. It has been fun today. I'm gonna raid Nutty because I feel bad that I never got around to talking to him today, but probably for the best, because that might end in drama. Deep down she hates you all, Yeah, who are they gonna believe? Mucho? Who are they gonna believe? You don't have your little nasally voice in here. That's what tricks people. They're like, oh my god, he sounds so young and innocent. Can't be him. He wouldn't lie. But your writing. Sorry, I read that. Your writing isn't that. So, I don't. But yeah, oh no! Maybe. I don't know. Nutty might be actually getting off. I'm not sure. Wait. Oh, I think he is, actually. Whatever. Still do it. Alright, we're gonna raid Nutty, who is probably gonna fucking blink out of existence far too soon for me. Alright. Ta-ta, everyone. Thank you.